Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. How you doing, Epic? I see you there. So, I made some progress. A little bit of progress yesterday. A lot of it was fixing mapper stuff. Getting it back to where it was. Thank you for the 58 months. Goodness gracious. Appreciate that. Democracy. But I have all of the icons working again because I know I broke those the other day. I also have the colors working again. I added in a little bit of a green color and a pause once you complete one. That was added in yesterday. I fixed the error stuff, which I think I might change around a little bit. Yeah, so I reworked a bunch of how this was put together. So before I was redrawing each one of these every frame. I'm not doing that anymore. Instead, I put each arrow on their own on their own bank. So now I just see I got the arrows up here now. Now I just you can't actually see that. Neat. Now I just swap banks with the extended attribute mode. Let's see. There we go. These will work. So this is the first bank. This is the second bank. You can see it up there. I didn't remove it from here because I didn't want to change everything else. So now in order to change the arrow direction, I just change the bank in the extended attributes mode. And if I want to change the color as well to either yellow or red, the yellow-red thing is just a palette swap. But if I want to change the color of it, I also have that color variation on some more banks. So that makes things a lot easier to update. A lot quicker to update too. So I've freed up a bunch of time in NMI again. Let me event viewer. There we go. And I'm doing a lot of the drawing at an IRQ that's way up here. So let's bring not that. S1. Give me. Where's I don't have. Deleting that. Delete. Where is IRQ? This guy. Right. So it's at this first IRQ. I swapped out, or not swapped out, but I changed up how the IRQs work a little bit to make them a little bit more consistent and easier to work with. Because before, I just went into the IRQ and I went like, oh, this variable set is error or whatever. And that was a pain when I wanted more than just one or two IRQs. I've got 3 of them now. The first one updates a bunch of places with the extended attributes, and I reworked it so it sets a pointer outside the IRQ based on which one I want to set, which stage of the IRQ I'm in, or stage of the frame rather I'm in. So the first one goes up and just draws a bunch of stuff. It updates the character page for the large stratagem every frame. That's what. Right. That's what these loops do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it does the same thing with the arrows. So this is where I'm updating the arrows now. Is way up here. And all right, so I no longer use the attribute buffer, or at least not for actual attribute data. I'm using it for basically bank IDs for the arrows, which makes it a lot easier to to set these. So that's what all that is down there. And then I just blast them out as an unrolled loop there, just to, make it quick. But as you can see, like, it doesn't take very long to update all this stuff. So if I put a breakpoint there, that took like what, 10 lines, I think. 9 lines. It started at line 10, scanline 10, ended at scanline 19. Which is nice. It's very fast. But this set IRQ right here is what actually sets up the line it's triggered on, as well as the pointer to the actual IRQ code, right? So I did that. I did some more tweaking with I think it is more tweaking with the tiles and getting them fixed and just little things like that. Then today, a little bit before stream, I went and what was I doing? I went and traced out the Super Earth logo to use that as on the menu. I thought about doing tracing out this here, but like have it zoomed in onto like the helmet-ish kind of. So I started doing that. Didn't really like how it was turning out. I would have put like a title here and then press start over here or whatever. But then I'm like, well, maybe I just use the Super Earth logo instead. So the Super Earth logo is going to be like the top-ish portion of the screen, and I'll have the text underneath here. I haven't moved the text yet. I need to do that. That's one of the first things I'll do today. Actually, I also added a menu off stream as well yesterday. So it doesn't start right into the game. Instead, it starts right onto a menu. This guy right here. The glitchiness there is because I am drawing text there when I shouldn't be drawing text. So I need to move that essentially. That needs to be moved somewhere else. And that's gonna move down there. So let's do that first. Time map. Okay, so let's put that down here. Right there. So that's gonna be 22C9. Where? There it is. Let me so the data for that is in a table. It's got a word for the address, or null terminated string, and then the end of the list is a address of 0 essentially. So we're gonna change this to what I say, 22C9. 22C9. I'm doing well, doing all right. I got a lot done off stream yesterday, which is nice. And then this one we're gonna put right there. 230A. 230A. I don't set up the bank correctly for this yet. Because I cleared the bank to the last bank number 63, which is where that lives. So I haven't fixed that yet. What is that doing there? That shouldn't be there. What the heck? Okay, so find and then go up there. Put a breakpoint right there. Does this draw correctly at first? Debug tile. No, I want tile map. Yes. So what the hell is? Huh? All right. What is drawing there? So I got the first one, 22C9. Chandu. Am I saying that right? Welcome. I'm doing all right. How you doing? So I'm gonna store that 22C9, and then we're gonna Start writing some stuff out. Let's put a breakpoint on next. Bah. All right. Next, we're going down. Do I not like exit this right? Might be that. I said the name right. Okay, cool. Nice. I don't usually get it right on the first time. On the first try. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so that's all it should be writing. Jump right text. Okay. So now it's gonna load 0 and 0 again. Or it. Go to done. It's the text in NMI. That's why it's broken. Because I'm using the same NMI for both things. God damn it. Yes, I'm writing this in assembly. So it's this draw name right here. That's what's doing it. I need to not do that. What the hell is this? You probably won't, but if you end up needing more graphics data, remember that you can use a different set of 64 banks for a different screen like this. Yes. The limitation is only for stuff on the same screen. Yeah. I'm not really worried about it. I'm just not doing it right now. And the stuff that's being drawn out, it's part of the game where it's writing out the name of the current stratagem, because that's where this is being drawn, right? It's taking up this entire line, but nothing's there, so it's drawing nothing. So I need to make it not do that. In this, I don't think that's I also need to, I think I need to change that one as well. I think I need to change a few things. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw into my name. Right. Sets an address already. You're that. And this guy. No, I don't want to draw sprites. Separating on our screen, make it render the data that needs to be there anyway. It'd be easier just to not render it, just to not do this routine right here during the menu. And I think I'm actually going to break out the NMI into separate functions that are pointed to, similar to how I'm doing the IRQ stuff right here. Oh no, not that one. So where I'll like set NMI instead of set IRQ essentially, and down here it's going to be just like a NMI call or whatever, right? So I just JSR to a jump so I can return to here and RTI and all that kind of crap. I mean, I guess I don't need the JSR anymore, but whatever, it's fine. All right, let's see. Am I done? So, I know I skip. No, I don't put it in there. All right. Menu NMI or NMI menu. NMI menu and NMI game. We're gonna take. Done is no longer used. And I skip. Yeah, we're gonna take all this stuff here. Put that into my menu. Pointer NMI res 2. NYJS, right? NY jump like that, and jump to pointer NMI, and I need to make sure to set that up correctly. Plenty of time in anyway, so a few cycles spent on an indirect one. JSR won't matter. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about it. Yeah, I'm not even using sprites, honestly. I have that turned off entirely. So yeah, I've got plenty of time in NMI. Yeah. All right. So then we're gonna JSR to NMI jump to do the thing. Now I need a setup NMI. Set up NMI. No, I don't. No, I don't. Instead, I could just... Okay, we'll come back to... I put down the wrong one. Init game disable NMI. So that's not even going to go to that. But we will load up low byte of NMI game. I'm going to store that into pointer NMI plus 0, and then do the same for the high byte. Put that like that. So we don't have to worry about it when we turn it back on. And we're going to do the same thing up here. How you doing, John Mega? For this. Paste it there. Let's make that uniform. Like that. All right. The main thing to remember doing a jump after JSR is that the routines have to return with RTI instead of RTS. No. No, because I am doing that wrapped in it. So I'm turning off. I'm doing all my other NMI stuff outside of that JSR. Yes, I'm doing the JSR. Yeah. Just because that'll be easier to handle. JSR to a jump that is indirect. Yeah. Okay, so some of the things I need to be doing for this now. Let me actually do the palette thing every frame. To load full palette. Let's just do that every frame. And my menu, okay. Like that. Yeah, I think you've been served. That's fine though. Let me do this like that, because I need that again. Actually, let's put this... Yeah, let's take these and put it after the JSR, because I do want to be doing that in the menu as well. So let's get rid of that like that. Okay. Yeah, because the main game handles the colors a little bit differently than I want to do on the menu. It replaces the last color of the first palette with the yellow, green, or red, depending on stuff. Depending on the buttons you hit. All right, let's see if that has broken anything. Probably has. Where? Huh? Delete that. Delete that. Delete that, because they're not going anywhere. Delete this one again. Okay. Okay. I jumped over it. God damn it. All right, where are we going? End of my game. Why? I didn't change it. I didn't change it. See? Now let's try it again. There we go. Now we just need to fix the that stuff. So that's going to be, let's just do from here. 2280. Okay. So load up. What am I loading up? I'm loading up 1, I think. I think it's 1. Load X to 0 for now. Store that into 2280, did I say? 2280 plus 3C00 at X. And I want to do that for how many? 1, 2, 3. No, what was that? 4, 8, 9, 10. 10 times what? 32? 320 of them? That's a bit much. I think the line touches the bone. It does. You're right. So from here for 8. 8 times 32. I should know this. 256. Okay, that works beautifully. Increment X, branch not equal, over there. Yeah, that might even stop from where that is. I don't know. Okay, let's see what that does now. Not quite. I didn't change anything. I didn't change the address is what I didn't change. No, I didn't. I didn't change the address. That needs to be 22C0. 22C0. Not that one. This one. There we go. Look at that. We're making progress. Currently, you can press any button that isn't start, or any button to get it to the thing, but whatever. Oh, you know what I need to do? I think I need to turn off the screen once I switch. Progress was had! Yeah. Wait for end of my init game. Wait for, I want to turn off drawing, though. So I want to store that into 2001. And then jump to init game. Oh, it does it there anyway. Okay, I don't need to do that there. All right. Super administrative truth approves of this process. Exactly. Twitch category that's just sleeping. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. All right, but so yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I got the colors wrong. It's not supposed to be blue there. That's supposed to be yellow, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be freaking yellow. How did I screw that up? Where's the palettes for that? There it is. Do I write the wrong palette? Is that what happens? Yes, I do. Yep. Was it menu palettes? Menu palette. Now, okay, well, it shouldn't be red there. It should be. What should I make that? What color should I make that? Let's make yeah, let's make it just yellow. Let's make it yellow for now. I can't think about it too hard. 28. Green? I don't know about green. I don't know. Tavakos? Am I saying that right? Welcome, welcome. All right, I'm not sold on it, but we'll see. All right. So let's go down to init menu. No. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Load up that. And it with button start. Like that. Thunderstorms. Nice and sunny out here. All right. You know, I kind of want to, after I hit start, have it, like, highlight the start row. And then, what's it? After, like, a second, actually go to the game. Let's put that in there. Let's put menu text up here. I'm going to want to just make that all spaces, actually. That's probably too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. Adding it centered. And that's going to be starting at 2300. Like that. Make sure I got that kind of right. Yes. All right. So I need to back it up. 1, 2, 3 of them. There we go. So now, in theory, if I press start, we're gonna over here. We're going to set JSR to set IRQ. Set IRQ to a new one. Byte 10, sure. Word IRQ menu. Pause before starting game. IRQ menu. RTS on that. Got a cool window that can stay open while it's raining. Ooh. So the hinge is at the top. Ah, yeah. So it, like, opens, you know, kind of. I like that. Nice. So you're not stuck inside. Well, I mean, you're stuck inside, but you're not, you know, all bottled up. All right. So I need to do basically that. So we're going to load up Y0. Load A. What is that going to be? That's going to be that's also going to be 0, actually, I think. And that's going to store into where do we start that? 2300 plus 3C100, like that, at Y. Increment Y. Compare that to compare Y to 32. Branch not equal, like that. So this is going to reset or set rather that entire row of tiles to the first bank, which is the bank I have the other text in. Did I not? I close out of it. Where I've got this text in, and that right there is space, so it should highlight the whole thing. Should. I almost want to do these as well, you know. But that would mean, hang on, I go over to here. I don't think I'm actually using them over here. So let me clear those out in the inverted one. Let me clear them out, because it's just these two right here. So we are going to draw those. I'm going to save that. Minimize. Minimize. And we're gonna use the text for this, the text drawing stuff, so I don't have to redo a bunch of crap. This one, okay, that's gonna start here, so that's gonna be 22 E0. Word 22 E0 E0. Dot repeat 32. Byte B9. B9. Yank that, put it down here. This one's going to be down here. That's going to be 2320. And that's going to be BA. Like that. Now let's go over to this here. Instead of 32, it's going to be what? 48? No, that's going to be... one something, isn't it? 32 times 3. 96. I was close. 96. Oh, right. And I do want a dot byte 0 at the end of that. Thank you. Byte 0. Right. Okay, let's see if that works. And then I'm gonna... Wow, that's... Not 96. What the... 8889. How in the hell did you get there? Oh, because I didn't give it a number for set IRQ. That's why. I just call set IRQ. All right. Set IRQ 0, 1, 2, 3. Load up 3. Set IRQ. Nope. Nope. Welcome. How you doing? I don't know how to pronounce your name because there's no vowels in it, but welcome. Set a QA for NMI. 33. Let's do this. Load A. 60. Store that into temp X. Not using that there. Decrement. Temp X, branch not equal, back there. So we're going to wait for just your initials. Welcome, how you doing? So we're going to wait for 1 second, and then it'll go to the game, in theory. Right? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, yeah. We're going to hit A. It's going to do nothing. Good. B does nothing. Start! Okay, I need to have the window focused, apparently. It's close. It was close. Okay. What happened? What went wrong here? I want this one. I'm not setting it correctly, I think. Did I change the address in the IRQ? No, I didn't. That needs to be 22E0. Like that. Use the wrong palette for the top. Nonsense. Sorry, palette. Welcome, by the way. Power Trev. Oh, you mean the top of the text? No, I just didn't change the bank correctly for that one. That's what that was. Start. All right, I am off by 1 on press start somehow. Okay, am I off by 1? Like, is that what's going on there? So B7, 0, 0. I am off by 1. Okay, yeah. Okay. Start. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, you mean the Henlo up top? Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that at all. That was just some debugging stuff. I'm gonna be writing some other stuff up there. The round and your current score or whatever. But yes. Awesome, Zuko. How you doing? Zukuo? Excuse me, Zukuo. Really, it's backwards and forwards. I don't get into Twitch early enough to get a 3-letter username. Ah, I see. How's stream going? Stream is going good. Stream is going good. We're gonna make some progress tonight. So today, okay. So the major thing I want to get done today is the progression kind of stuff, right? So currently, when I go to the next one, right, it just changes the main stratagem. I want that to actually take the next one in line and like move all of them over, right? That's what I want to do. Additionally, I want to generate that stuff randomly, right? And that's one of the reasons I wanted a menu in there, so I can have an RNG just counting in the background, right? That'll be just like the start, whatever, the start ID of a lookup into a table that's an RNG table. I've got a table of all the stratagem IDs, and it's already pre randomized, kind of. What did I call it? So I write it with this, which is a very short script, just randomize things. This one, Stretch RNG Inc. Wrap. That's all it is. Not much to it. It's just that. Sidetracked to infinity. Shut up, Epic. Nobody asked you. Charles Cleven? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. It's not too much. It's not too much. I have a lot of the framework already. I've got a lot of the hard stuff done already, which was honestly the hard part of this whole endeavor was getting those individual stratagem icons all on screen correctly, and having an update basically every frame, more or less. So yeah, a lot of the groundwork is already there. Yeah. So do you intend to randomize the starting position in that list then? Yes. Which again is why I have why I wanted a menu in there. So based on when, so it'll just be incrementing a number in the background, right? And then when you hit start, it's going to take whatever number it's at, right? And use that as the starting position. Is this the fun part then? So we're getting there. So that's the plan anyway, right? So and I've got what 63 total stratagems. So what I'm actually gonna do, I want 64 total stratagems from 0 to 63, which means I'm going to duplicate one of them. Strats Inc. This guy here. I don't want to duplicate this guy. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Actually, that one needs to be at the bottom. Like that. Would you do anything like Xoro Shiro for the NES? I mentioned it would work out to seating slightly less space. Needing less. I am not sure what that is. Let me look it up real quick. The shadows will always appear in the same order then, just starting at a different spot. That's fair enough, considering the limitations of the NES. Kind of, sort of. So what I can do is every time you complete one, I'll have the RNG going in the background. Every time you complete one, it will choose another one from the list for the next round, right? So here, right, so first round, nothing's entered in yet, nothing's cleared yet. Once you clear the first one, it will choose the first one for the next round. Once you clear the second one, it'll choose the second one for the next round, so on and so forth. So that way, it's not just a static order. And it's random enough that it'll probably work fine, right? It doesn't need to be like true random. It just needs to be random enough. It's probably fine. Oh, pseudo random. Okay. I don't need to go into that much detail with it. I do have one of those in what was it? The runner game I have. Why not just shuffle the order? I did shuffle the order. That's what the table is. So the RNG table is the shuffled order. Yeah. I mean, I suppose I didn't need to shuffle the order, honestly, but I did anyway, so shut up. But ideally, every play will be different. Every time you play, it'll be a different like set of stratagems. That's the idea, right? And again, we can change it if it's not quite right, but whatever, it's fine. All right, strat count 64. That's what we wanted. All right. And for that, so over here, the reason I want 64, by the way. So if I do 64, I come over here. It's 40. Minus 1, it's 3F. That is a bunch of 1s. So I can chop off. I can just increment a number. And when I want to pick one, I just chop off the bits I don't want. I don't have to worry about rollover or any of that kind of crap. As long as one doesn't tacit or get so good that they're extremely consistent. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, it'll be fine. So this is why I wanted 64 stratagems in there, so I could just chop off the top 2-ish bits, and not have to worry about it. God damn, stop it. Close out that. Challenge accepted. I mean, you're more than welcome to. RNG, that's that. Okay. So, we're actually gonna do that in NMI. Increment. RNG. There we go. And then in the init game, I need to set it up so I draw. I draw the stratagems from a buffer. Strat buffer. No, this is for the arrows. That's like an arrow buffer, really. Right? Yeah. Let's change that to arrow buffer. Arrow buffer C. Strat buffer. We're going to change that to arrow buffer C. Okay. So now... Or, I didn't need to do that. Hang on. Res 8. Strats next. Dot res 8. Is there a good 65 assembly reference bin? I'm only familiar with ARM and 68K. Yes, there you go. Edifice has linked one. Makes sense itself to look into that with an eye towards trying to build it for the NES. Why are you trying to distract me, Jump again, huh? I was born with a brain. All right. Stress current. Stress next. Strats completed. Res 1. Account of the current round. Round. Let's go res 2 on that, because I don't know how many rounds we'll have in this. Just a bunch of rounds. Just screw it. And then I want a score in here as well. We're going to... I don't know if we'll get that far today. But, I don't know how I want to do the scores yet. So let's actually not put this... We'll do the scores later. It's fine. All right, the NES Wiki is phenomenal for NES-related stuff. Programming or hardware or any of that stuff. That's in there somewhere. Yeah, the first link. All right, so over here. No, for init game, we're gonna do it here. Yeah, we'll do it down here. Try connect. Sure. So we're gonna load up RNG. We're gonna AND that with 3F. 3F. That gets us our ID. ASL A it. Put that over an X. So we're just going to take the first 6. Yes. We're just going to take the next 6 stratagems in there. In the that. Nope. Modified. How many lines? Jesus. In here, the strat RNG table. ISLA transfer A to X. Load Y 0. What? Stop that. Y 0, and then we're gonna load up A from here at X. Store that into where is it? Strats current at Y. When Y, compare Y to 8. Branch not equal. Backwards. Okay. So it's gonna grab a bunch of those, and then now in In the IRQ, the first one, which is going to be this here, I have to draw the right stratagem IDs. Little strat ID. This is going to be not quite that. That is going to be no, strats do a little different. So we're going to load up load X, strats completed. And then we're going to store that. No, load up strats current at X. This is going to be the first one. Store that into strat ID. Maybe? Hang on. Wait a minute. I think I want to do this during the frame, actually. Maybe? Yeah, where I just... Okay, so I'll update that 8-bit array whenever it's completed. I'll remove the first one, move all the others up. That way, during the IRQ, I can just read through the array. Yeah. For blank, we'll have to do FF. Yeah, for blank, we'll have to just do something out of the range. And I need... Hang on. I need... I need a blank small strat. Shit, do I have that anywhere? I'm going to have to change those tiles. Which wouldn't be terrible. That wouldn't be terrible. Doesn't High Bite also play this? This is a bite. Shut up, Epic. Shut up. Hello over on YouTube. Welcome. Welcome. So yeah, I'm gonna have to blank that out. Yeah, if not for the menu, you'd have to blank. You'd have a blank left to put a blank stratagem into. Right. And I don't want to. So these guys, the strats are all, the small ones are all at a certain offset, and they're only a single row. Now I have a single row available to me. However, it's like right in the middle of the where it needs to be. It's right in the middle of everything, and I'm generating this with a program or library. And I don't want to change that to fit that in there. I mean, I could, I guess. But jank as hell, but I could. I'd have to figure out how to generate that, though. Because currently I'm using my library unmodified to do this. It takes an image and it just tile reduces it and spits out tile IDs, so I can reproduce it, right? But I don't have a way to like insert something else into there, you know, and have it skip those tile IDs. I might make those spaces. I might make those spaces and just set it to 1. Yeah. I also change it to open up those tiles. That'd be annoying to, having to change the external support code. Yeah. It can be done by incrementing it into 2 chunks. If you can also adjust the IDs. The pain is adjusting the IDs. Because those are auto-generated, those IDs. That's being auto-generated from over here somewhere. This guy right here. So CHR util is a utility that I wrote a while back. And that's what's generating the IDs, and it removes duplicates in there. So it'll all fit on one screen. So I've got this. No, discard. I've got this as a starting point. This is a full screen. It's 256 by 240 or 32 by 30 tiles. So 960 tiles total. And it takes this and reduces it down to just the uniques. Now, handled into something at runtime, both of which would be annoying. Be very annoying, yeah. Yeah. Very annoying. I don't feel like doing that. I'd rather just have separate code of when I clear something, I clear out the last the tiles for the last small icon, right? Yeah. Yeah. So before we do that, let's get over here and have it draw the IDs that are in the strats current. Let's do that. Yeah. Load Strat load Y7. No, we're not doing that one. We're going to load up strats current plus 0. Load Y7. And then do the same thing for this guy there. Not the arrows yet. Clear the buffer. Okay. Update small icons. Draw small 32. This isn't what sets it, though. What sets it? Small icon. This guy sets it. Right? Slot in A, ID, and X. Yes, okay. So this, load X1, load A, strats current at X, store X into, does this use temp X? It does. We'll put it in temp Y. We'll use Y, because why not? Load Y, temp Y. Like that. Slot in A, ID, and X. So add that, and then slot. TYA. And then JSR, draw small icon. Increment temp Y, load up temp Y, compare that to 6. Yeah, branch not equal. Over there. So we could move the small icon to the end for all banks. We'd have to change the aligns, I think, but simply clearing the tiles might be a nicer solution. Should have plenty of time to VBlank for it. Yeah, so I've cleared up a bunch of other stuff in VBlank, so I should be okay. And I only plan on clearing at most one of them per NMI, because you can't clear multiple of them at the same time. So I can just be like, hey, we have something to clear, go clear it. Right? Res 1. Okay. Oh, the slot thing. Draw small icon. This guy. Slot in A. That is 0 based. Okay, so that shouldn't be too bad. I just need to enter my game like that. Draw the name. Load up. Clear small strat. Branch equal to done. Done like that. We'll put an X. Then we're gonna decrement that to get the actual ID of the thing. No, I got to no. I'm not drawing the small. I can't use that routine. Because this uses the table, the strat table. So, dear, how you doing? Nasty idea. Keep track of which banks have an empty tile for each position and update the next address individually to select those. That's probably less. At least one tile there's never empty anyway. So, what's this now? Keep track of which banks have an empty tile for each position. And update the net attribute individually select those. Oh god, I see what you're saying. I don't think I have that actually. Because there's always going to be used tiles. So there's not going to be a clear tile that is clear with all the strats. Well, I see what you're saying. Get a clear tile for each position. So I'd need 16 positions. 16. I see exactly what you're saying. That's disgusting. But I don't think there is a clear tile in every position in turn. I'm looking at this guy right here. All right, which is this one here. Yeah, I'm not seeing a clear tile there. Oh, so there's one there. Okay, what about over here? It's right in the middle of the gun, essentially. No. Not quite. Yeah, something in the middle for every single icon. Exactly. Exactly. All right. So I need a small account as this. Okay, so I can look up into that table. So load A plus 0 at X. Store that into pointer data. Screw it. Plus 0 or that's going to be PPU address. 1. Okay. So got the address. And now I just need to store a few tiles. Load up. Or... No, I don't need to store that anywhere. Not like that anyway. So I'm writing this directly to the PPU. 2006, because this is an NMI. Can you just have an empty icon at the strat table in the strat table, even if you don't have graphics for it? No, because that I don't store the tile IDs for all the stratagems. I store the page for the stratagems. So that's how I change it. I write the tiles once, and it's the same tiles for each slot. And the only way it changes is I change the extended attributes, which changes the bank it's in, or it's looking at. So the actual tiles themselves never change until they're cleared, right? So I have to redraw the tiles. And I don't store those tiles anywhere other than, like, start here. That's all that is. Repeat. 4 store 2007. And repeat. Oh, let me actually, let me store this into pointer PPU address +1 or +0 rather. Or no, we're gonna clear carry, load that, add carry 32, store it back into that. Yank that, put it down there. Carry 0. Let's do this. Hang on. Gank that. Put it down there. One of them is going to be wasted, but I don't really care. It's fine. Okay. Because it doesn't really matter which bank it's in once you're clearing the actual tiles anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do both anyway. Yeah. You already have a stratagem in every bank just about. You could still use the bank selection code by picking whichever stratagem is in the bank you have the blank tile. But that's just the thing. I don't... Well, I mean, I'm going to be just setting it to space anyway. And that's just going to be a static bank. Or not a static bank, but it's going to be one bank, right? Bank 0, essentially. But I still have to redraw the stuff anyway. I still have to. You know? This may be out of branch not equal like that. Jump there. Okay. And then load up a 0, store that into clear small strat like that, so we don't run this next frame as well. Okay, now let's go over to the IRQ. This one here. For this, we're not using that. Well, yes, we are. Hang on. Paste that there. Chest current, transfer Y to A. Branch equal over to clear. Yeah. All right. Clear is gonna be here, or SM clear. Let's do that. SM clear. This we're just gonna load up 0. And no. Actually, yeah, we're good. Load up that. Load up, not there, not yet. Load up a small icon adders plus 0 at Y. Store that into pointer P address, because it's fine. Don't worry about it. Plus 0. Plus 1, like that. JSR fill row pointers. Oh, that needs to be in pointer 1. Pointer 1, because this fills pointers 1 through 4. Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. Hoi. So, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Hello. Okay, now load up a 0. Load up Y. 4. Got a loop. Store A. Pointer 1 at Y. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Decrement Y, branch plus like that. Small next. Small next like that. And then branch equal, and then jump. As I'm done, which is gonna be down here. This loop is jank as hell. Let's see how badly everything broke. Assembled, right? Okay, I want to over here. I want to delete that. Go over to the IRQ. We're gonna not set IRQ. This one. And go over to there. And I also want Energy Sword Sunday. What? Game. Those need to be counted out, but it's fine. Right there. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. Load up RNG 4. All right. That's the wrong button. 4. We're going to AND that. Still 4. ASL it. 8. Good. Transfer to X. Load Y 0. Load A. Store that. There. 2F. All right, so let's what is it? Strats current 8. Huh? I never increment X. God damn it. No, not insert. I want. Come on, no, that in it. Game. Chose my fair dice roll. Yeah. Agent, how you doing? All right, I need to go down to. Where is it? These guys are going away now. Let's comment. Let's comment them out first. Like that. Then increment X. Ooh, I do need to check for wraparound on X. Screw it. Chop it off every time. Who cares? Should be something like 73, which is one of the most random numbers there is. Is it? All right, try this again. These, I don't know if they're good location. Yeah, that's wrong now. Let's delete that. It's going to be up there. Start. All right. Try this again. Okay. We got 2 this time. No, 34? 1A? When was it? 1A turns into 34. So it's 24. Increment X. Put that in A, chop it, put it back in X. Increment Y. 3C. There we go. It's slower, but who cares? 15, and put it back, don't care. All right. So jank. Okay. Let's just. Oh no! That actually worked. Almost. It didn't load the stuff correctly, but it got the icons right. I honestly wasn't expecting that to work. I honestly was not expecting that to work. All right, so that's got the RNG stuff going on it now. After this, I need to load that strat. Load strat. This needs to go down here after the RNG stuff, like that. Load A. Strat's current. Just the first one. Make it explicit. Let's go! All right. The Halo Energy Sword. Okay. All right. Sure. Sure. Okay. That's cool. Now I need to write some code so it... Well, let's see. Hang on. Let's see if it will... Okay, that's my fault. It cycled to the next one. That's all it did. It just cycled to the next one. In the list. I don't have it going to the next and changing all that stuff. Because now I'm not looking at Strat ID, which is what I was looking at for the other stuff. I'm no longer looking at that for the large stratagem. So that's not terrible. Okay. Yeah. What's the RNG in this game? The RNG is dead simple. I have a 6-5. I have an array of 64 IDs. That's 0 through 63, scrambled. No, I don't. Hang on. That's not that long. Wait a minute. I missed one. Hang on. Hang on. 64. Thumbs -1. And the one that I want extra what number is that one? I just look in here because this has all the freaking numbers on it. 58. That one. That's the Hellbound one. Doom style PRNG. Yeah, exactly. Pre-shuffled list with a time-based random starting point. Yes. Vex, how you doing? Let's make that. What do you mean undefined I? Oh. 63. That's better. Okay. And let's go over to code like that. Include strats inc. RNG size equals that. No, this minus that. Is that gonna work? $24. No, that's not the right one. 64. There we go. Okay. Yeah. You could also further move the index in the random list by the timing of the controls for extra randoms. Yeah. So for the first load, it's going to be less-ish random. But for each subsequent round, so when you start, there's going to be two lists of stratagem IDs. One for the current one being displayed. When you first start the game, that one's loaded up. That one is going to be the least random of them, right? So it's just going to take a starting point, and then it's going to just choose 6 stratagems in order from that starting point, right? Which is kind of why I wanted the table shuffled in the first place. Then for the next round stuff, that starts out blank. Whenever you clear a stratagem in the current round, it will choose the next one in the next round, right? So the RNG value is incrementing every single frame, once a frame, because I don't really need it to go any more than that. Yeah, so when it clears, it grabs whatever current value the RNG is, chops off the top 2 bits. So we're now at 64 in range of 0 to 63, and it uses that for the next stratagem on the next round. Yeah. Just put RNG in your RNG so you can random while you random. Yeah. Tech meters are a very lucky way to seed RNG since the light pen row and column registers also react to joystick fire buttons. What? All right. Okay. Frame game? No, game frame? Frame? Frame, just frame. Okay. So okay, previous strat and next strat. I need to get rid of these now. Kind of, sort of. So the A and B to change the strats is going to have to go away now. So that's this one and this one. Previous and next. We're not doing those anymore. So in order to go between the strats, I have to... or let's get rid of the previous strat. We can keep the next for now. Yeah, so next strat. Previous strat is no longer a thing. Next strat. All right. Load up strategy? No. Load up. No. Increment. Strat's completed. Load that up. Compare that to 6. Branch not equal. Jump next round. Okay, so next round we gotta go somewhere. Next round. Yeah. The moment the button is pressed, latches the registers with the currently rendering screen position, even if that happens to be during a V blank. Really? Or a blanking interval. All right. Didn't know that. All right. So now, transfer A to X. Load A. Strats current. No. No. Load A. Load X. 1. Load Y. 0. Load A. Strats current. At X. Store that into strats current at Y. Increment Y. Increment X. Compare X to 6, right? Branch not equal over there. Load up 0. Store that into strats current plus 5. Clear out the last one. Right? Am I doing that right? I think so. Maybe? I don't know. Yes, because this guy will hit 5. 4, rather, right? No. We'll have to figure that out. That's going to be an off by 1 probably. Yeah. Now we need to load up strats current plus 0. And then just use that to load strat. Use one in this version. Just that's true. +1. +0. And this actually needs to be to 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Carol of the Bells. All right, so we're gonna get rid of that. Gonna get rid of button B. Okay, so for next round, oh wait, hang on. Load up RNG, and that with 3F. Load X. Strats completed. Decrement that by 1. Store that into strats. Next. At X. Or I could just do that up here so I don't have to decrement. Yeah. So this gets the next one. Is ID 0 valid stratagem? Yes. Yes, it is. I don't do that offset anymore. Where I was incrementing by 1 in NMI. 0 is valid. It is this one right here. It's the machine gun. Machine gun? I think it's machine gun one. Yeah. So yes, it is. Just notice what you're setting the empty amplify strat. Right. That needs to be FF. No. Yes. FF. So that means over in the IRQ, stress current, branch equal, small clear. Not equal. Branch minus small clear. That's what I needed. Does load X change that? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. All right. So for next round, I do need to still fill up the last stratagem. Right? Or no, hang on. Hang on. I want this at the end because I want to always do that. Load that up. Increment compared to 6. If it is 6, we're going to the next round. Load X 5. Load A. Starts next. There you go. This Android. Whoa. At X, store that into strats current at X, decrement X, branch plus like that. Okay, so this takes the next and puts it in current, and then I saw that. No, we're gonna jump over there because we are gonna be doing some other stuff kind of here eventually. Yeah, mid-round screen. Could also go to next round if strats current plus 0 is FF. If you don't want to maintain the strat, if you don't want to maintain strats completed, but if you want it for other stuff anyway, ignore that. Yeah, I think I'm going to be using that for other stuff anyway. Yeah, let's see where I am. Let's see where I am now. Unnamed I am. I'm going to ignore those. That's in generated code. It's fine. All right, start. Get rid of that. Delete. Let's go down to strats next strat and see how that works. Okay. Okay. Load up that and it. Load up X. Strats completed. Right, because I'm using that to look up into the next, next. That's why I'm using it. Yeah. Store it there. Load Y. How long have I given myself to finish this game? I'd like to be finished by tomorrow. We'll see if I get there. I got a few hours today, and I have off tomorrow, so. I'll load it. Strats current 8. Let's do strats. Strats next 8, like that. I don't need that in there. I don't need that in there, or that, or any of these guys. Strat buffer. What am I using that for? 1, 2. Oh, that's the keys, the directions. Get rid of that. I don't need that. Next IQ, don't need that. The arrow buffers. I don't remember what those are. It's fine. All right, so this should just move everything back. Get rid of 2 and make the last one FF. Ooh, nope, nope. Yes, because it's 6, not 8. It's 6, not 8. 6, not 8. 6. All right. And then we're loading the next strat. So we're going to jump out of that one. Ooh, nope. Okay. Let's see what this does. Okay. I mean, it's kind of close. All right, so the next one should be the machine gun. Huh? Why? It's skipping over that. It's doing the second one. So it's going to do this afterwards. Huh? It's got 3 of them. All right. Yeah, we need to have a look at next strat. Start. Come on. Start. All right. That's the machine gun there. That shouldn't be there. That should be whatever 10 is. 10 is the spear. This should be spear. Then we've got 34. Supply pack. That's not a supply pack. That's hexadecimal. 016. Okay. 16, orbital laser. That's this guy here. I'm off by 1. 52, is that SOS? Probably. It's down far enough for it. Yes, it is. Okay. Then we got a flamethrower at 5. That sounds about right. Yep. And then at 20, that's the one of the Eagles, the cluster bomb. Yep. And last is 58. Which one are we missing? The hell bomb. Rendering problem maybe. Off by 1 in which rendered which is rendered where for the smallest ones. Yeah. And that would be in the IRQ. Here. In this right here. In the small loop. Okay, so IRQ. A bit small icons right there. All right. Load Y1. Store in temp temp Y. Sure. Load it. Strats current 10. Let's put this back into or six. Let's get hexadecimal there. Not that it lines up, because of course it doesn't. But yeah, 10 is correct. Okay. Branch minus, it's not. We're not clearing it. Transfer Y to A. Transfer X to A, not Y. X to A. Okay. 10. 10. Oh, that's not going to actually change that there, is it? 34. What? could change the list seems to be doing just that, but the rendering seems to show something else. So clearly something's wrong. Yeah, something's wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Something's wrong. Something's very wrong, because now it's just not even scrolled correctly? Like, huh? What? Huh? Okay. It's up there. No. Does this... This doesn't write to the PPU, does it? No. $10. ASLA, put that in Y. Pointer 1, and then fill row pointers. Pointer 1. Pointer 1. Pointer 2. Pointer 3. I already see where this is going wrong. I already see what I think I already see what's going on here. Pointer 4. Come on. Give me it correctly. Thank you. Fill row pointers, and they are all in hex 8000. No. That's not correct. They need to be in the range of hex 5000. How the hell? What? What am I looking up there? Slot in A, ID, and X. C5000. Huh? How the hell? Transfer A to Y. Y is 68. No. No. Okay. Yep. I see. IRQ something. Slot in A. ID in X. Y to A was correct. That's the slot. Zero base, though. Let's see. Address one. What's this one at? Go to location. Yes, okay. Start. All right. Stay small. God, I keep doing that. Stay small icons. Okay. ASLA. Slot 0. Transfer A to Y. 0. Load A. Pointer 1. 5D 8A. That looks better. There we go. Our pointers are correct this time. I can listen. How's the progress? The progress is good. So if I jump out of this guy, I should... No, I don't want that. I should see... Good. All right. That was 16. Which again... That's the same sequence we had before. I'm going to have to check the RNG stuff later. Okay. That's looking better. That's looking better. Okay, let's get rid of that. Down, down, da, da, da. Next strat. Okay, well, I don't think it... so next should be SOS. Good. It's not clearing out the last strat correctly. Next should be flamethrower. Good. And next... Oh, next should be the cluster bomb. Good. For some reason... It's not clearing it out correctly. It's not going to next correctly. Why do some icons have triangles around them? Those are just the icons in the game. So if I go over to here, this is the full list of all of the stratagems. It's a different category, kind of. So we've got guns. We've got orbital bombardment from cannons. We've got the Eagle aircraft strike thing with a jump pack, a backpack. Get more orbital bombardments and some support stuff. Turrets and explosives and backpacks. Then some more turrets and a backpack and an exosuit. And these are all like common things, right? Reinforce. Like you'll have this every mission and all that kind of stuff. This is all from the game Helldivers 2, by the way. I'm remaking a minigame from that game on the NES. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not reverse engineering today, Commodore. I'm working on Stratagem Hero on the NES. Yeah. Let's put this back over there. Show Thor from Pirate Software. Thor, why? Didn't clear the last icon. Also, didn't move them down correctly every time. Only in some cases. Yeah, something's going on with that. So that's gonna be an. Let me check the NMI code. NMI game. Clear small strat. I don't. Am I doing that right? Hang on. I don't set that ever, do I? Do I ever set clear small strat? I don't think I do. Nope. I set it to 0, and then I don't set anything else. All right, so I need to actually set that. Strat's completed. Store X into. No, you actually make it, Jojo. I've been doing this for like 2 weeks. Where? Okay, load X and decrements. No. I'm not going to decrement that there. Strat's completed is going to be... I need to set the carry. Load A. 6. 6! Damn you! I am going to need to decrement X here, actually. Set the subtract carry. Strat's completed. Store that into clear small strat. Let's see if this does what I want it to do. Nope. Maybe it does. It's not actually clearing anything out. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. God damn it. PPU address 5D92. No, that's not right. No wonder it doesn't clear it out. It's trying to write to character ROM. This is paused, right? Yeah, it's paused. Oh, I just... God damn it. Where's the table? Okay, there's small strat PPU adders. Four, 8, and then 16. 12. And then it's 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now in the NMI game, this small strat PPU adders. All right, let's try this again. Same because before, just in reverse. Yeah. Nine. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Huh? 9? 9? No. What? Huh? What? What? Two 1 9 2. Right. Why did I do what? Huh? Wait a minute. What? The hell am I doing here? What? What? No. Okay. I'm at 9621 again. How the fuck? How? Eight DF3. Okay, let's go here. Small shot. 218A. Where is it getting 96? Decrement X. X is 5. Okay. Load A 0. Store it there. Load A. I need to double it. Decrement X. Transfer X to A. ASLA. Put it back in X. Okay. And yes, I know I'm swapping stuff too early. It's like a frame early, so I have to like wait a frame with something. In the next, I'll have to wait a frame and then do the yeah, whatever. How am I? How is it still wrong? 8DFC. How the what? How? Huh? Dago wants more for change. Or change what you set it to. Right now you're going off the end of the table. Yeah, I am absolutely going off the end of the table. Okay. All right, so we want to clear the last one, 6. So decrement it. Now it's the ID of 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck! Okay, now then. $21.9A. Is that there? Yes, it is. Okay. We're finally getting somewhere. I mean, I'm not putting the right thing in it, but but it's clear now, so that's cool. Let's make sure it keeps clearing things. Sure. I don't know why that is 2s and what address. I'm storing an address in there. That's why it's 2s and Ys. Oops. My burst can is cleared? I mean, for now. Once I write the correct thing there, it will no longer count as clears. IRQ like that. Not IRQ. NMI game. Load up A. No, not there. Load up A. The space. How dare? How dare? I am setting that to the right stuff, aren't I? Greetings! Belalagus. Gosi. Belalagosi? Maybe? How you doing? Welcome. IRQ. Not the menu one. I want this one. The clear. I want to break in that one. There. All right, because I don't need to do it every... Yeah, we're fine. Load up that, store it there. Load up that, store it there. Huh? We're back at 9. Why are we back at 9? Ah! What was Y here? Y is probably... Y is not an offset. It's an index. Here. Transfer Y to A. ASLA. Transfer A to Y. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, let's try this again. 2188. That's not in the correct range. Huh? Why? Huh? Why? Why? I don't understand. Because why is that 10? That's way down here. Huh? Why is 5 again once you once more off the table. Once more off the table. Decrement it. Reload that. Start. Oh, wrong button already. Decrement it. It's at 4 now. Which sounds wrong, actually. To 8. Still... Okay, memory viewer. Small icon headers. The first one? No. Wait, 9A 5D. That's what it should be getting. 9A 5D. Okay. A is 0. A should not be 0. Yes, it should. It hasn't changed in NMI yet. Hasn't changed in NMI yet. So we need to go over to here. Turn that one on. And now this should clear it out. I can't use space because space is the yellow background for the text. God damn it! I need 38, not space. But we're close. We are close. 38. And we're gonna okay, next strat this guy here. Clear small strat that, and JSR wait for NMI. Because I don't know if you noticed, but the IRQ was firing first, so it was updating the last spot to ID 0, which is the machine gun. And then the next frame, it was clearing the tiles out so it didn't display. So, let's try this again. Let's go! I don't set the I don't set IRQ stuff correctly. Next strat. Load 0 JSR set IRQ. Because I want to do the first one first. I want to do the first IRQ first. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. Yeah. Agen Tourist? Am I saying that right? Yeah, 6502. No idea the NES uses it. Oh, yeah. A bunch of stuff uses the 6502. Bunch of it. Use that blank tile value often enough for... it might have been a good idea to make it a constant for it. Yeah, probably. Would you consider 6502 risk? Reduced instruction set? It is more reduced than the current reduced instruction sets. It's very reduced. No. Especially if I try to build something in the 80s when I had such huge time and opportunity in the Apple II. That's why I asked. It's very V-risk, very risk. Very reduced instruction set. Oh. Alright, so let's clear out those. Did that... Hang on. Settings, speed, quarter. I think it's fine. It's probably not too noticeable. By some definitions, I think it's more more than risk, but it certainly has fewer instructions than most. Yeah. Is it hard to understand assembly? But this is fun. Learn lots of stuff. Is it hard to understand? Not really. No, I don't think so. It's hard to. It's intimidating. It's very, very intimidating. But especially stuff for the older processors, it's not that complex. The actual assembly. For newer stuff, there's all kinds of like edge case things put in there for specific use cases. But I mean, you can still hand write like x86 assembly. You know, you're not going to be using a lot of the hyper focused instructions, but you know. It's just very intimidating, I think, to get into, because it looks really confusing and looks really difficult. But once you start to understand the system that it's in, and how to do certain things become more clear, right? Like when I first started, or before I started with assembly, I saw it as this like magic sauce that I didn't understand. Like, I don't know how this does the things. That doesn't make any sense. It's all just numbers, though. How does that make screen colors? But once I started learning it, I started to understand, like, you know, how it all kind of worked together. And now I'm doing dumb stuff like this. Oh. And I've done, I every once in a while I'll be like, how would I implement this in assembly, kind of thing, you know? Yeah. Hard to classify the 652. It was released before the idea of Risk arose. Yeah. Well, I guess, I don't know. At the same time that Woz designed the Apple II graphics memory is interlaced so he could avoid using extra chips that would have raised the price of the machine. Price was a big driving factor back then, yeah. No. Can it run Crysis? No, this cannot run Crysis. All right. I want to look for next round. That one. Okay. All right, I'm still doing it at quarter speed. All right. Next round. Current strats next. Strats next is actually filled up. Okay, good. Nope. Up here. So now it's going to copy next to current. Like that. Good. Load that. Do that. Wait for NMI. Ooh, I need to clear out the cleared count. Strats completed. Store a, load a 0, put that there. There. All right, let's have a look. Start. Quarter speed. Yeah, it's like one frame where it's like a one frame delay on certain stuff that's being updated on the screen. I don't like that. I need to fix that. Recoilless. Okay. Damn it! Because I didn't redraw the strats. I blanked them out and left them blank. Shit. Can I do that in one frame? What am I... What's my allowance here? Event. Plenty, probably. Okay, so we wait for NMI, and then here, is this unrolled? I think these are unrolled, right? Yes, they are. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see how badly this goes. Next round. There. Okay. Press start. Come on. Let me actually speed this up. Speed, normal. I don't know what the hell that was, so delete that. Come on. Okay, next round. Now let's have a look at our event viewer. Oh, I don't want to jump into that. Get out of that. Wait, friend of mine. Draw small strats. Oh, beautiful. That's fine. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Oh, that was, oh God. Okay, I forgot. All right. I need to, after that, I need to do the scroll stuff. That's right here. Oh. Yeah, let's. Okay, next one. So every single time it starts with the machine gun, and I don't like that. I don't know. I don't know why it starts with the machine gun for every single one, every new game. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. That's better. Okay, I didn't get the what's it? The jitter. Okay, let's have a look at where our. Okay, it's there. Reload. Let's get rid of all these. I don't need those in there. Delete. RNG 3 27 3B. Okay. Okay. 8. Load Y, 0. X is 10. Eight E 6-2 in the RNG table. Actually is 0. No. Wait. Yeah, well, okay. How? Okay, so it was 8 this time. about this time? 36. Okay. 36 and it. ASL, 6C. Put that in X. Load Y. X is 6C. 8E, BE. It's looking in a different fucking table. Because I shouldn't be doubling this here. It's an ID. I need to look at the ID. God damn it. Yeah, I shouldn't be doubling that at all. It's going to the next table, which is lookup table for something else, I think. Yeah. 16. And it. Put an X. Load Y. 0F. All right, there we go. That's better. Okay, so now all I really need to do is get scoring in. Okay, let's go ahead and commit this one first. We've got a lot that changed. Make file. Oh god, I changed more than I expected in here. Chur.asm code.asm arrows 16 add I don't know why those changed. Arrow star dot bmp. Got the press ones in there. Add image chur font, because I actually added the little M, by the way, for the millimeter. I added that in there yesterday. Today? Git add image font dot a sprite and git add image font inverted. All right, yeah. Yeah, see, I changed it to... I did use the large M to make it a little M. Shut up, it's fine. Add. What else? Menu background. RNG go and strats rng.inc. All right. Magical Goth Girl, how you doing? Welcome. Started yesterday my own dev container for 6502. Ooh. Started with a template in a minimal project and worked first try. That's unheard of, but all right. That last table entry have plus S than the previous one? Plus S? You mean plus 1? You mean, yes. Mm-hmm. It probably doesn't need it. But it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, that's just adding the hell bomb again in that table. It really only needs to be in the in the RNG table, but it's fine. Yeah, that's why it's shorter than the rest, because it's the hell bomb one. Because it's up a few. Yeah. DeMarcus, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Those are so readable. So, I mean, I'm not too worried about that, because it's just a pointer table into the table that follows it immediately. That's all that is. All right. Did I miss anything else to be added? Yes. Menu ink. Git add. And I think that's everything. Nope. Git add image chirp arrow star dot chir. Why didn't I already have these in there? Probably because, well, no, I don't know. I missed the inverted font that wasn't in the repo. Not sure a bunch of label 1, 2, 3 except labels would be any better. Yeah. Probably naming them would be a lot of manual effort and very little gain. Yeah, I'm not referencing any of them directly at all. I'm referencing them to that table, and I'm referencing them all via an ID that I double to get an offset into that very same table. So whatever. I've got the all the images named with their ID even, right? So like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm using the ID like in everywhere. So I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it at all. Commit. What did I change? I don't even remember. What? Hang on. I'll add more to that in a second. Let's go password there for a second. I typed it wrong the first time. Sure. Oh yeah, I got rid of a bunch of those. Oh god. Okay, so this is all the shit I did yesterday too. Oh boy. So much shit changed. Added and fixed a bunch. Fixed fixed small icons rendering. Changed IRQ to use pointers to functions. And a table for scanline values to make it easier to add more IRQ functions. Added a menu. Added RNG for stratagem list. Fill the strat list, then work through it. Thank you. Started to add rounds. What else? What else? I don't even know anymore. Oh. Added M to the character list. Oops. Use with M in strings. Okay. All right. So now there's two things I need left. There's two things left to do. Three things. We'll call it three things. First, a timer counts down. Whenever you are putting in stuff, you need a timer that counts down. Once you hit 0, you fail. Game over. 4 things. So we need the timer. We need some sort of scoring, right? Which will go in like the top portion of the screen. That's 2. Calculated heat death of the universe. Yeah. 3 is an inter-round screen, right? Or round end screen. That's between the rounds. And then lastly, 4, a game over screen. Shows you what your score was. And then drops you back onto the main menu. Similar to a round end screen. But just yeah, game over thing. But we've made a lot of progress so far. I'm really happy how this is turning out. Not gonna lie. All right, so false vacuum collapse up, and I how to end the universe. Round end screen will though continue, just reset basically. Yeah, pretty much. Basically. It would turn off the screen and then jump to the init menu, which would redraw the menu and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. What do I want to start with? Let's do the scores, because that's going to be needed in the round end and the game over stuff. What else did I say I need? Timer. The timer. Yeah, let's do the scores first. Timer will actually be towards the end of it, I think, before the game over screen. Wow. Fucking how you doing? Mark says, successfully bullied Sony into not forcing players. Well, okay, so they still haven't, I don't think, let me check. Seem to be. I don't think they have re-enabled buying the game in those regions, though. Oh, shit, it's no longer trending. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can find this. Nope. Divers 2. This one. They added more countries to the block list? Really? All right, let's see. It's packages, and then the commercial license, and then information. These are all the countries you can't buy the game in. Wait, it was restricted in Japan? Oh my god. Yeah, so this is the initial ad of all the countries. And was Japan on this list? I guess initially. What the fuck? Huh? Restricted in Japan at first. Somehow, Sony's fucking Japanese. Has its own version, that's why I said. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. All right. But yeah, they added Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia. Why? 2 days ago. So they are changing the shit. Yeah, Steam only does what the publisher Sony tells them to do. They even say that they're not doing anything on their own initiative here, despite what Sony has told the dev. Oh, I probably looked at it earlier today. This is the who can buy it. This is the who can buy it. Yep. Going through putting a game on Steam. There's a license hoop they got to jump through to get it rated. Rated in countries. It could be that. Could be that, but doubtful. I mean, I can see that, yes. But then they're going to have issues with the already sold ones. Purchase restricted countries is the no-buy list. Right. Right. They refunded did they refund that across the board for everybody? Is that what happened? Why is the UK forcing someone to take the government? I don't know. I don't live in the UK. Tsushima pre-order, for example. I haven't been following that one. For all... Wow. Only 2 forms you can get. You can go through to get it rated on Steam, but it's only for US and PEGI rating system. So I know it should have been sold as unrated. No clue. But again, definitely... Yeah, I could absolutely see it as like Sony's legal team being like, oh shit, we're actually not allowed to sell shit in those countries. I could see that happening. Yeah. If this is the no-buy list, then adding countries to it means more countries that can't buy. Yeah, more countries that can't buy. You know, I guess Japan has its own version, but they keep adding and removing it. I don't know. Let's go back to this one. Oh, it's gonna be in here somewhere. I don't know which one it is. CD key. What? Buy restrict. CD key. Information. I don't know. People are partying in those countries anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's a shitty situation all around. Honestly, it's a really shitty situation. So much way to know if it's a rating. If it's a rating, is Brazil restricted? I closed it out already. No. Nope. Yeah, pirating a multiplayer game is tough. Because that one gets sticky, you know? Can't someone give a list game in Brazil because it's listed as horror? I'm not paying their fees to get it rated. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. Shitty situation all around. So far, it seems like to me like you didn't win the battle either. Only fell for someone telling you that you won. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably what it is. I mean, they'll probably re-add it like a few more months down the line once we forget all about it, you know? And then it's going to be like, well, I mean, you can only buy the game in regions that have this. In regions that, you know, have access to PSN. So that's where it's going. I realized I hadn't made changes to my billing address for mobile yet. It's been over a month since I moved. Oops. But yeah, really shitty situation. Yeah, and really, honestly, all the fucking like required secondary launchers for this shit, that needs to all die, all of it. And the required accounts for things, that needs to all fucking die. Honestly, it really does. I hate logging into like a bunch of different random fucking accounts just to play something. You know? Yeah, just fucking Steam. Just use fucking Steam. Rent out Cyberpunk? Yeah. I don't want the fucking Ubisoft launcher. I don't want the fucking EA launcher. I don't want a fucking Sony launcher because I'm sure they'll shit one out at some point. I don't want any of those fucking launchers. Any of them. Across the board. Actually, I want the God method. Just give me the DLL. I don't have to log in, but just auto launch my game. Yeah. So I said we're not stupid enough to essentially boycott themselves and have their stock drop so much. Things will change down the line, I'm sure, but maybe better or worse. Who knows? I forgot his password. God. Even though launched the Ubisoft app just run Far Cry. Yeah, all those launchers need to just die. They all just need to stop it. I had a lot of games on the Ubisoft one because I got a lot of them for free when I worked there. All right. But don't stop playing Far Cry 3 because of Ubisoft. I haven't started. I haven't played Far Cry 3, and I probably never will, honestly. Yeah. And yes, if you work for Ubi, you get all their games for free. Nice. All right. Let's see. Round. We're going to have round 0 based. Just because. Next round. Increment round. Because whatever. Games are too cheap. I want to try Blood Dragon. I don't know the DLC. Blood Dragon? All right. So. Scoring. How do I want to do scoring? How do I want to handle that? I don't really care how it's handled in the mini game. But what am I saying? How many digits do I want it wide? And do I want to store this in BCD format? Or do I want to store it in binary and convert that to BCD? Points 1 per stratagem, or do you want to have more points if you do faster? So I think there's going to be a few things, right? Like a points per strat, I guess. Although that's going to be the same, like, regardless. It's going to be the same every round anyway. Well, unless, like, except for, like, the last round, I suppose. A perfect round, so that only happens if you don't get any errors, or you don't miss any, right? But maybe, like, time left? Or something like that? I don't know. Let's feel before you succeed. Look at camo point per arrow. Now we combine preferred strat and a cool animation with the final number where it shakes and explodes. I'm not doing that, no. The classic creators of franchise are angry because publishers stole it from them. Fucking, I want this done this weekend, all right? Like, I want it done, like, by tomorrow, essentially. I'm making good progress to meet that. I don't want this to be like, oh, I'll finish in 4 months. No! Tomorrow, damn it! Just thinking, if you're doing going to do anything with the score based on time, then you want to do the timer first. So you have the data you need to do the scoring. That's true, too. Weekend ends soon. I have tomorrow off because I took it off. How you doing, Pontheri? Welcome. No. In case someone doesn't know, just pay attention to the name Far Cry. That's going over my head. I'm not even gonna. How do I want to? How long do you think? 10 seconds? How long is a round? Let's see. Let's just open this up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No, this one. $20 seconds, maybe? Give or take? 20 seconds? Should we say 20 seconds? Let's just say 20 seconds. Timer. Res 2. Okay. Where's these guys? Timer start. That's going to be 60 times 20. 60 frames times 20. What the? Nope, over here. 60 times 20. 1,200. That's for the entire round. Or really, it's for the whole game. Once you clear one, it adds a little to. Can you not? Once you clear one, it adds a little to the time. I don't know if does the round. Let's see if I can actually complete a round here. And then down, and then down. I'm gonna wait for it to get really low before it clears. Before I clear this one. Okay, it does reset. It completely resets it. I believe the in-game timer is 10 seconds per round, and you get half a second back per completion. Okay. Friends issue. Oh, awesome. How you doing, by the way? Revolving. It also pauses for 100 milliseconds after completion. It's completely inaccurate, by the way. I figured as much. I'm not really going for accuracy, per se. Just close enough. I mean, I'm on a NES, so. But yeah, I could do 10 seconds. That one I like a little bit better. So 60, that's 600. Okay, like 600 in decimal to hex, that's 258. No, we're going to do just under 10 seconds. Because then that's 256. And I don't have to use 2 bytes. I can just use 1 byte. That's what we're going to do. 255, technically, but whatever. I'll send the stream as I'm building a complete multiplayer Discord activity, etc. Oh. It's only 50 hours looking at the damn minigame on the ship. Aha! 255 is close enough. 256. Shit, you're right. I don't know why you're right. Let me do it this way then. Timer start sec equals 10. Time. 2 timers. Just has to shut up. Timer sec. Timer frame. Yeah. This always gets reset to 60. This will get reset to whatever. 16 bits of my... Yeah, shut up. I don't care. All right, so for next round... load A. Timer start. Start sec. Store that into timer sec. Load up. 60. Store that into timer frame. My brain's dulled there for a second. Yeah. We're gonna copy this, like that. In game, we're gonna put it down there. Okay. I still shit. I have to translate that into a different value that fits on screen. All right, how wide do I want this thing? There to there? I don't know what it is off the top of my head. So 32 minus 8. 24. I should have known that. 24 tiles. 192 pixels. Well, let's just. Copy that, put it there. I need that filled like that. And then there, and then there. 2, 3. 4. 3, 2, 1. This is gonna be a royal pain in the ass, isn't it? A royal pain in the ass. Am I gonna have enough time to update this every frame? Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Every 19 frames. Okay, so every 19 frames, it'll take off 1 pixel for 10 seconds, right? Sorry, I think this one through. Res 1. All right, so 600 divided by 3.25 frames per pixel. Three frames a pixel. Kind of, sort of. The way I was thinking of doing this just now was going to have 192 items in a list. That's just going to be the timer tiles. And I'll redraw that every goddamn frame. Because that's honestly it's the simplest thing. Just drawing 24 tiles every frame. Be something like bite. If you do 3 frames per pixel, then it's 200 pixels. 25 tiles exactly. Ooh. Yeah, okay. That could work better, yeah. 25 tiles. All right. But yes, I was thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 5. Oops. There it goes. And then 1, and then 2. 200 of these. I hate that so much. I want a way to automate this. Because then I'll just use the timer and look up into this. Right? And then just draw from here. I won't have to do any runtime calculation at all. Repeat 8. I. Josh Judo, how you doing? Welcome. The next round want to be 5 frames per pixel. What do you mean? 5 frames per pixel, which is 15 tiles, which might be a bit short, less than half screen width. What do you mean the next round? Oh, timer on the next round? I'm not sure I'll have the timer on the screen for that. The next round number? Yeah. So this is one row. Or one tile from 0 to 8. But now I would need to... God. I don't want to do this in a macro. The next round of resin evenly divides in. I'm still not sure where you're going with that. I'm not making that connection. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of this too much. Because I really don't want to fucking write a little program to do this for me. I don't want to write it out either. But a little program might be what I need. Not that. Not that either. Let me just start writing something. Max. No. What's the struggle? Writing out something that's going to be 200 lines, but not doing it manually. Yeah. X is 0. X is less than 8. X plus plus. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 8 minus X. This, no, actually, I just need to do this way, because it's... Yeah. Hang on. Fake news. Yeah, but what's the struggle? Okay, so for these for some animation stuff, right? For a timer animation, I know this is inaccurate as all hell. I don't care. I'm using it as the. See how that bar kind of just goes slowly like that. I want to animate that on a background. On the background, right? So what I have set up, over here are a bunch of tiles, fully filled 7 columns, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then 1 column. These are going to be 25 across. 25 across. So it's a even whatever. Given the timer, right, I need to know what 25 tiles to write. So it's going to start at all 0 across the board, tile ID 0. Then the next row, the first 24 are going to be ID 0, but the 25th one is going to be ID 1. Then it's going to change to 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7. And then after that, it's going to be 23 tiles of this. And then 1 tile of one of these, and then 1 tile of blank. Right? Kind of like counting backwards in binary, sort of. Kind of counting backwards, base fucking 9 ish. Well, base what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, base 9, counting backwards. Yeah. Which now that I say it like that, I can just... And that's what you spend time on. That's what I spend my time doing anyway. Weird shit like this. Num equals make int 9. I is 0, I is less than 200. I plus plus. I plus plus. The winner bad way, it's fine. Don't worry about it, you're fine. We're gonna I think this is a wonderful day, and this will be wonderful, amazing. I don't know about that. Atlantic Man, how you doing? Welcome. All right. So I'm gonna count upwards. Up. Maybe no. Wait. Oh, that doesn't. That not really counting. But he won't. Shut up, Epic. I is less than 25. Equals 0. J is less than 9. I'll be silenced. I probably just made a cute loading animation that keeps folks awake. All right. No, X plus plus. No. This needs to go up there. I know there's no commas, just bear with. Num declared not. I don't care. Not even close. Because that needs to go there. Okay. We got the first part of it. All right. Okay. No. Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. And then for... Ooh, wait a minute. I gotta... Y equals 0. Y is less than 9. Y plus plus. And this all has to be in there. Like that. Write that. And then... Is this gonna... do what I think it's gonna do? Nope. What did it do, though? Let me do this. Aha! That actually did. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Now, I just need the end of it. Okay. Okay. So now, on the other end of it, x equals 25. X is greater than x is greater than I. X minus minus. Okay, I need spaces. That's it. That's what I need right there. Huzzah! So you can see it count up. Now I just need to reverse this. And add in some other stuff. We can actually make those a string. Like that. 9. I to A, Y, like that. String convert, and I'm also gonna want, whoops, strings like that. Append rows, sprint f byte space s new line, and then strings join nums with a comma like that. Okay. And then I minus like that. Print line. Rows I. Beautiful. Beautiful. I figured it out. Almost, because the top ones aren't right. It's off by 1, it looks like. Those lines are 26 long. Did you fix it already? Oh, they are? Well, there's the off by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. They are off by 1. Okay. 24. So I go up to the top. There we go. What WC? God. Actually, I could just do. Let's see, L. 255. Huh? That ain't right. 255 rows? I need 200. Right? What did I do wrong? 0 through 8. Shouldn't the 9s also be 8s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, yeah, 8 or 9. Doesn't really matter. Oh, yes! That's what it is. Okay, that one's off by 1. So these do need to be 8s. Let's put them as X first. Just so I can see that. And 23? No. There we go. That's better. Can't wait. That last one isn't right. This here, that 0. It's counting up. Oh, because I need to reverse it. No, wait. Hang on. I need these numbers to be reversed. Then it needs to go from 0 to 8. Right? Where, yes, but now I have 1 off. Two of them are now 8s. This needs to be... Oops. This needs to be 7. That's a 9. Okay, that looks better. Maybe. Okay, this should be it. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Make. Good. Good. Okay. So now. Timer tiles. Include timer.inc. All right. So now I just count up until I hit 200, and when you hit 200, you're dead. Basically, right? I guess. I don't know. Strings.build it. Shut up. I don't care. It's fine. I could also use strings.repeat or string.repeat as well, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Ticks on once every 19 frames. No. Ticks up once every, what, 3 frames? I'll keep those undone like that. All right, so for these, we're changing this to load up A3, store that into timer frame, load A0, store that into timer anim. Then the NMI load up to something. We're just gonna put that right there for now. 2308. Epic, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Timed himself out. All right. I mean, well, we'll see how terrible this timing is with this. Load A. I need a lookup table into the stupid thing. Hang on. Oh, Jesus. Frame. I need to buffer this beforehand. Certainly, you're right. 25, res, dot res 25. Load up 0. No, load up timer anim. Yes. Put that in. Oh, yeah, put in A. And then I had to multiply that by 25. Where's the segment split? Up here somewhere. There it is. Repeat. Fucking 200 times. Byte. Low byte of 25 times I. And then same thing, but the high byte of that. Turn load X, load A, low. At X. Don't I put Star Crunch and ice cream for a special Star Crunch? It was concrete in nature. Load that. We're gonna no. Clear carry there. Load that. Add that carry to the timer tiles. Low byte timer tiles. Store that into pointer data plus 0. Then we're gonna load up mult 25 high at X. Add carry to high byte timer tiles. Store that into pointer data plus 1. Non-maskable interrupt. That's the frame code. That's when VBlank happens. Okay. Now, load X0. Load A. And we need to use Y. Load A. Pointer data at Y. Store that into timer buffer at Y, increment Y, compare Y to 25, branch not equal, back like that. Okay. Now over here, load Y, 0, load A, timer buffer at Y, store that into 2007. Graphics site, not really thread, but no, it's NOI is an interrupt that happens once the frame is finished drawing. Six. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's just like this. Increment Y. Repeat 6. Compare Y to 24. Branch not equal. Like that. And then just yank that, put it there. No. No. We're going to unroll this entirely. And my draw timer RTS. I'm gonna take this stuff, put it there. Dot repeat 25 times. I end repeat. Load A timer buffer plus I. Store that into 2007. I'm making the Terminator. Not quite. How you doing, Red Zone? Welcome. All right. So now I need to tick the timer up. Once every 3 frames. So we're gonna load up. Load X. Timer frame. Branch not equal, like that. Load X 3 and store X timer frame and increment timer anim. And then jump like that. Decrement timer frame. Like that. Okay. Tony even has the source code in the comments. Just as it, I have 11-line dot repeat block that replicates that Go generated code, prefix zeros, content 8, suffix 8s. Oh, yeah? I've already written the other stuff, though. So. You should write a simulator for the Palo source code on GitHub. There already are simulators out there for that. Emulators and the like. Right now, that processor has to remember what the code does. All right, so and decrement that timer frame. No, timer animation. Load a timer anim. Compare that to 200. Branch equal to I need to hang on before that, this one. Timer not yet. Timer tick. Timer tick done. Okay. Increment the animation. I can just do it here. Load a timer anim. Compare that to 200. Jump over to game over. Okay. Thank you. Why the hashtag for the numbers? Yeah, distinguishes between inline numbers and addresses. Yeah. Just a 3 would mean the value at address 3. I have made that mistake before. A few times. Okay, so let's see what happens. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do make. I don't have this in the code currently. And they're not at the correct offset anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. God damn it. I'm not using the arrows there anymore, am I? So I just put it right there. File, save as, timer a sprite. over here. Timer. Then over here. Okay, we got the timer in there. Start. Damn it. Am I not jumping to that in NMI? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I'm not jumping to an NMI. That's what's happening. All right. Draw timer. Hate planning travels. This is overwhelming while trying to follow. Sorry. Do you have to write all the graphic handler stuff, or do you use like a library for that? In assembly, I write all of it by hand. As for the stuff outside of assembly, like extracting it out of A-Sprite is a command that you send it as A-Sprite. Taking the bitmap and converting it into a CHR, I wrote a program to do that for me. So yeah, I got a peek and poke. Oh, I see. No, so that is. I am writing to specific addresses here. So I write the two addresses. I write an address to 2006 twice, right? 2308 address 2308 in the PPU address space. That corresponds with a certain tile on screen. The address of that tile, and then whatever I write to 2007 sets that tile to that number. That's how it gets. That's how it gets to the screen. Yeah, you're thinking of BASIC. I'm not writing in BASIC. I'm not peeking and poking. All right, make. Over here, reload that. Now let's see if it draws the thing. Nope. What happened? Why? In my game. Draw a timer. Draw a timer. Timer buffer is 0. Why is timer buffer 0? It's not all 0. I don't have that paged incorrectly, do I? No, I don't. It's writing it every frame, though. Oh, I'm off by a few. What? I need to set that to like 2304, I think. Or somewhere around there. 04. In a way, you are poking addresses for everything on screen, just only per tile, not per pixel. Right. All right. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Over here, make, load. Okay. Bunch of zeros. At first, yep. It's fine. The only trouble is that I don't even know what I don't know which one it is. Which yeah. Let me debug watch. Where's the watch? Watch window. This buffer's not changing. Why isn't this buffer changing? Timer counted all the way down, though. I don't put anything in it. That's why it never changes. Right? Oh, no, I'm done up here. Wait a minute. I do. Wait a minute. Wait. What should the tile IDs actually be? 83, 88? Oh, yeah. That's what they should be. 83, 88. Let me go back into... this. Can I just do this? Can I do it this way? For I, right? 0 I is less than 25. I plus plus. Nums at I equals nums I plus 0x80. No, stir equals. Like that, right? Untyped in... Oh, fuck you. 15. String is not a type. You're right. String is not a type. Cannot use nums or int as string. An argument string is joint. Ah, yes. This needs to be start. That looks better. Maybe. All right. It's not going to be correct because I don't use the right name tail for that. Or not. I don't use the right other thing for that. Yes, I did. Wait a minute. What the fuck? I'm only changing these guys. Right. Okay. 80. 85. 88. Is this wrong? Load Y 0. Pointer data. Am I doing this crap wrong? What the hell am I doing wrong? All right. The wrong slice to ints. Oh, I got that far fine. All right, clear carry. Load X 60. Right, that is the start of 9E60 is the start of that table. 9E. Sorry, 929E. No. Wait. Hold up. 9298. Yeah, 92. Timer tiles right there. I don't know what the hell this is. Many background tiles. Oh, I've got a bunch of extras there that I don't actually read. That's fine. Timer tiles right there. Okay. That's the correct table. Okay. The timer. I'm loading a static value into X. What the shit? That's why I never changed. I was loading the same value. Always. Oh, look. It starts working when I use it right. Ah! We just talked about it, too. Just talked about it. All right. So, what does say? How much does it add when you do complete on it? Like half a second, was it? What's half a second in my intervals here? Fuck. Okay, so 30 frames, right? Every 10 frames, it adds 10. It adds 10 to the counter. The countdown, right? Tax Player 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Add an American detector into the cartridge. It's just a seed for RNG. What? Counter ticks every 3 frames. Yes. Let's just add 10 to the timer every time we get a good clear. Good press here. Next countdown. Yeah. Good press. We're gonna load a timer anim. We're gonna clear carry. Load a add carry 10 store a timer anim. Like that. On the next frame, next countdown. Clear strat frame. Where does that happen? We're going to move this up to above the timer animation stuff. I want the timer to pause when we can't input anything. Yes, the NES is 60 FPS. Okay. Excuse? It removed... What? Wait a minute. I need to add, not... I need to subtract, not add. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. It's a countdown. Right? Maybe. Yeah. Set carry. Subtract carry 10. Let's try this again. Not on good press. No, not on good press. On this. Timer ticks up, yeah. You want to add an overflow check? I will. Okay, it is adding it. Not adding it where I want it to add, but... Oops, well... that goes fast. That goes real fast, goddamn. Alright. Next countdown. Okay, so that fills the countdown. That fills the timer buffer. Okay. So now we should see that during that little pause. Yeah, okay. Start. There it goes. Okay. It's not scrolled correctly either, which I do need to fix. Let's see. I need to scroll it over 4. I need to set to 4, and that's going to be on what scan line? We're going to say. 184. Let's do 184. So IRQ. Byte 184. Word IRQ timer. This is going to be some of this stuff. Yank that. Put it there. We're also going to grab that just for shits and giggles. Put it there. Not going to be IRQ scroll. Instead, it's going to be 4. I think. Let's see. Just reset scroll to 0 on that scan line. 25 is uneven though, so it's not centered. I want to make it centered. Oh, we'll see here in a second. Yeah, to be for being 25 tiles, right? I think that's correct now. Did it swap? Oops. Oh, I need to pause it during the error too, because that's just mean. It's just mean to have it run during the error as well. Yeah, hard mode. Yeah. All right. This scroll doesn't look right. Nope, it scrolled. It scrolled when it shouldn't have. Or the other way around. Am I just never setting that? No, I'm not. Hang on. I need to set that. I'm never setting it. I'm not setting it yet. I'm not using that. I set it up, but I'm never actually calling it. That needs to be set after this guy. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It was just going off of what the arrows were scrolled to. There it goes. Oops. Oh, and that was the round thing. I need. Okay, progress. All right. God. Let's get a general good diff. Is this still? No. Okay. Okay. Why? What is pinning my processors here? I can hear my fans spinning up. Make file, chur.asm, code.asm, add image timer.asprite, image chur timer. Does it ignore this? Special targets. The targets which special depends on are given the following special achievement. If make is killed interrupted during execution of the recipes, the target is not deleted. See interrupting kill or make. Also, if the target is an intermediate file, it will not be deleted after it's no longer needed, as normally is done. See a change of this. Let's list target pattern, such as that, as a prerequisite file of the target. So am I doing that pattern wrong? I said remake. Thank you. That's what I was doing wrong with that. Okay. Not intermediate. The targets which intermediate depends on are treated as intermediate files. See, not intermediate. Progress is special target are never considered immediate files. See chains. Not intermediate with no progress because all targets we treat as not intermediate. Okay. The prerequisite is a target pattern. I see. I was using the wrong pattern matching thing though. So strats get check out. Okay. Add image bitmap. Why the fuck? Oh, God. Those still weren't there. Star. Everything in there. Everything in there. Damn it. For me, the problem was with created directories. So as long as you're doing files, it's probably fine. Okay. All right. I think that's good now. Git commit. Game over is still not implemented. So the game crashes when the timer runs out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. I grabbed some snacks too. All right. Let me open these real quick. So I'm getting close to finishing this. So now the only things that are left are the scoring, the game over screen, and the inter-round screen. I grabbed you nothing. You'll get nothing in like it. Oh, I'm actually using more now. Okay, look at that. Oh my god, this is just the... oh my god. That timer table is larger than the rest of the code. Including all the other lookup tables. That's hilarious. No, 5K, yeah. Jojo, thank you for gifting us up. Appreciate that. Still no. Still no. Thank you for the gift, though. What is that? Is that my multiplication table? Is that what that is? it's the menu. That makes sense. Okay. It's the menu background. Right. What's that? All right. Oh, start just do it then. All right. Did that? No, okay. Oh, I made it. So I need to reset for the next round. Number 1. Bertrand, how you doing? My plan has been fouled. Doesn't the mapper you're using have a built-in multiplier? Now that you mention it. Yes. Yes, it does. Better than yesterday. Got dinner in the oven. Nice. What you eating? Let me actually use this. Fuck it. We're already using it, or we're already using this mapper. So, yeah. Let's get rid of these. Oh, let's count them out first, in case I break something and change my mind. 25. All right. So load X, store X in 5205, 5205. Load X 25, store that into 5206. And then load A 5205. There's a low byte. And the high byte. MC7. Yeah. That's not the one I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Make. 52. Oh, right. Beautiful. I got a little bit of space back in my on my ROM. Not that it matters too much, but you know. I'm just gonna commit that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Not sure it's any faster, but yeah, smaller. As I said, you're not running out of space. Yeah. Hello. Welcome. I don't know how to say your name. It's missing a few vowels, I think. But hi, welcome. How you doing? How's you there? Right. Next round. Oh, fucking yeah. in game. Where do I? Okay, like that. Guess you initialized one of the 25 early, never changed it, and be a bit faster now, but more fragile. Yeah, cycles don't really matter. Not there anyway. That's during the frame, so yeah, that shouldn't matter. In fact, let's close out of that. Let's get this one. Great friend of mine. Close out of that. Close out of that. Oh, I already broke. Right. Event viewer. That's the one I wanted. So the rain looking stuff is waiting for NMI. Get rid of that. You know, I'm gonna try something here. Hang on. I've seen this. I've seen people do this on the NES Dev Discord, where they set a color emphasize based on where they are in the code, so you can see when you hit a certain part of code in the frame, right? Registers. It's controller, right? No. Mask? No. This one, all right. Emphasize green. Not that this will actually change much, actually, because it's still black and white. Let's just put a breakpoint there instead. Let's clear out all these, because those have all changed now. Airframe, yeah. Jump frame? No, that's next. Next frame. Alright, where are we in the frame? We're not even done with NMI yet. And that's when all that stuff happens. So I wouldn't have even seen all that stuff anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I've got plenty of time. Tempted just to move this down though, like down to here. Because that doesn't update anything up there. All that stuff's gonna be static. 5204. Oh, that's the multiplies there. So that's updating this stuff down here essentially. Or prepping that for the next frame anyway. Probably fine. It's probably fine. Did I fix this for the next round? I did not. Did I compile? Assemble, whatever. Make. I did not. During frame is accurate and pretty early in it too, yeah. Whoops. This is always the most stressful one to input in game. There it goes. Okay. All right. Because usually when sometimes when you're putting in the Hellbound one, you're under fire which is fun. There's a big factory thing that can only be taken out with that. Nothing else will take it out. It's a factory that makes gunships that fly around and shoot you from the sky. Bastards. Anyway. How do I want to implement this? I don't know how I want to implement it. It's where there's a lot of enemies. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are some times where we're able to clear them out and then do the thing, right? There's a few instances of that, right? Where it's like, hey, you need to go blow up their ammo reserves or their fuel reserves. Like, all right. You blow up everything else around it, right? So they're not actually spawning on you. And then you can take your time, you know, dropping that down and armament, all that kind of stuff. But with the gunships, to kill the thing that spawns them, you need the hell bomb. Yeah, especially when I have 3 ragdoll on you for 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. The bastards. And then you're trying to shoot them while they're shooting you with rockets. And everyone else around you knows where you are because you're shooting the thing that's got a flashlight on you. Or not a flashlight, a spotlight on you. A big red spotlight. Now. And there's another one 500 feet away, you know? Yeah, they're always moving. Well. Yeah. You need something heavy. And the heavy stuff takes forever to reload. So if you missed, you're boned. I know the anti-material rifle, it takes like, how many shots with that? I don't know, too many. Too many shots. It's like 2 clips, I think, to take one of them down. All while trying not to die. And then you take them down, hopefully quick enough before the next one spawns, so you can enter the directions for the hell bomb to bring that down. But it doesn't end once the bomb comes down, because then you've got to arm it and wait for it to blow up. During which, anybody can shoot it and destroy it, and it won't blow up. So you got to start from the beginning again. Yeah. Just a little stressful. Just a little stressful. And that is that's the only stratagem that has 8 directions, eight keys to enter. All the others are like 7 and under. There's a bunch that are 3. There's a bunch that are 4. 5 is a common number for a lot of them. No. Maybe the file. Appreciate that. So at the end of there, you're kind of moving into the line instead of out of it to protect the bomb behind you. I mean, maybe. The hell bomb, yeah. The hell bomb, you could just shoot it. Not the one you call down. That one, it'll destroy it. The other ones that are laying out around the map, those you can shoot, and you better not be close enough, because you don't have time to run away. When all great programmers have a long beard, long hair. I'm just lazy. That's what that is. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Ellie Mickey? Am I saying that right? Welcome. How's your weekend going? So now I got to figure out the other stuff. I need to figure out a game over screen, which actually wouldn't be too bad, Because that one, I might do that one next. Because that one's just going to be like, hey, here's your score up till now, which I haven't done yet, which is fine. And then it just drops back out to the main menu. Too busy program to cut hair, I guess. Yeah, basically. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's see if we can figure out game over stuff. So for that, yeah, so for that I'm going to clear the screen. Set a game over NMI. Or just use the menu NMI? I don't know. A different NMI that doesn't do all the name stuff and all that kind of crap. Clear out the IRQs. Of course, those will be cleared out the next frame anyway. Because I set that every time on the first... when I start a frame, rather. Yeah, so let's game over. When does this jump to? Timer animation, game over. All right, so we're gonna JSR wait for NMI, so it completes that one frame, and then we are going to load up 0, store that into 2001 to turn off drawing. Load 0. I'll do that. Fill that table 0. And then... to this. Clear it. Clear all the extendeds. Then set it back to this after the clear. Over text. Where we're gonna put that. Yeah, I'll start right there. 2088. Okay. Do I have a tile map editor? Yes, but I'm not really using it here. Just because of how this is all put together. These aren't really maps. They're just a bunch of different icons that I have slots for on screen that I'm saying, hey, put this icon number in this slot. So it's not really a map, right? So I'm not really using a tile map for this. You know, the stuff that would come close, kind of close, would be this screen right here, the main menu, which that I just drew up, and in this program, this is a sprite, and I have a little program that takes bitmaps that I can export from here and converts it to the right format for me, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, for things I do have maps for, or a tile map, and for that, tiled would be this program right here, tiled. This is something else I was working on the other week. File, let's see, recent projects. The hell? No, that's fucking Snake. What? Recent projects. Recent files? No, okay, close all. Bring this over here real quick. Open file project. Where's the fucking visit? Oh no, jump screens. Yeah. Unable to find main bitmap. What do you mean main bitmap? There it is. This was a Jump King kind of remake that I never really finished. But I was using this for laying out the maps for this. So I've got my meta tiles over here. I can just draw on the map, and then I have a program that reads the save file for this, the .tmx file for this, and converts that into the format I'm using in assembly. That then I go and so I say I don't care. And then that's what I decode at runtime. But yeah, for this one I'm not using a tile editor because it doesn't really call for it. It did call for. Let me close out of that. I don't want that anymore. It did call for, however, 64 of these bastards. Of these guys. Drawing all these guys out one by one. 63 of them. There's a lot of them. Oh my god. But yeah, I traced all of these. So airburst using a reference. Traced them all out. Made them look not terrible. Yeah. Turn those back on. Minimize that. I need to go and fix the smaller ones because they've got some artifacts that arose when I scaled them that I haven't gone and fixed yet. Yeah. Yeah, and this is this is a easier form of assembly, or one of the easier dialects, because it was designed for people, right? For people to actually write. You know. No, init menu. That one. We're going to use the menu palette. Right there. And then we're going to... Not that one. Do this. Write text. But it's going to be game over text. Like that. Game over frame. Frame. I want that with controllers. Load up. Controller. And that with button start, branch equal, like that. Otherwise, friend of mine, and then load up. No, just jump to init menu. Does init menu? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Turns off drawing. Load up. Percent 1 2 3 4 1 1 0 0 2001. Yes, that's the right one. Okay. Over here, reload that. Gonna let the timer run out. Game over. Orbital cannon rail strike. Or orbital rail cannon strike? Did I misspell that? Hang on. No. I did. I misspelled it. Trap Exit, how you doing? Welcome. Ah. I am terrible at spelling. The fact that it took me this long to find that. Howdy, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so for this, I do need to. Well, hang on. Oh, because I'm still doing the wrong NMI. Okay, that's why. Game no code.asm. NMI. We're gonna do MI game over. Just RTS. We're just doing nothing. Load up. Dot low byte of my game over. Store that into pointer NMI plus 0. And then we want the high byte plus 1. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll put the game over in like right there and clear out everything else. So then I can just have like the score above it. Yeah? Yeah. I'll do that instead. So instead of this, draw name matter, yeah, strat name. This guy, strat name 31. Load A 0, load Y 0. Store A. Strat name at Y, increment Y. Compare Y to 31, branch not equal, over there. And then just take the game over text as is. Load Y 0, load A, game over text at Y, store that into strat name at Y, increment Y, jump like that, branch equal over there. Okay. Still gonna draw the name. Oh, but that's not going to be the right. That's not going to be the right page. So it'll draw it in the right place, but it won't show the background correctly, or the top and bottom either. Ah! What the hell happened there? Huh? Game over's in the right place. Let's see what happens. Okay. Wait for NMI. NMI is over now. Let's go and grab the Tomet viewer. Put that up there. Okay. Turn off drawing. Right. Drawing is no longer enabled. Fill name table 0. Okay. Then it's going to clear all that. We're going to drop down to here because that's a lot of them. Cleared it all out. Good. Load the full palette. Ooh. That needs to be like first. I'll move that later. Okay. This part works. I'm still writing text. That's why it broke, because I changed the data, but I didn't... Okay. I'm not doing that anymore. All right. This needs to happen up here. What am I doing? I am writing Stratagem Hero for the NES. How you doing? I'm getting close to finishing, too. Oh. Oops. All right, we're going to let this run out. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I want to change... let's see. Load a 0. Load X 0. Or load X 32 times 3. Store. I'm up. From here, 2200. Plus 3C100 at X. Yeah, that's fine. Decrement X, branch plus that. Yeah, there. So now, I should still have the yellow stripe across, and that should be the only spot that has the yellow stripe. Because I cleared it all out, I need to redraw it. God damn it. All right. All right. God damn it. Load A. I should probably have this as a fucking... This one. B9. B9. Load X. 32. Load A. 2200. decrement X, branch not equal, over there. Then we're going to grab all this, yank that again, put it there. And then instead of 2200, we're going to go down to 2240. 40. And instead of B9, we're going to do BA. Like that. And then, actually, yank that, put that there. This is not going to be B9. It's going to be the space character. All right, let's see if this worked. And yeah, I should just get rid of that. I don't need that there anymore. I mean, I'm clearing it twice, aren't I? I'm not clearing it twice. I'm not writing the right thing in the thing. Try again. Come on. There we go. That's what I wanted. Took long enough, goddamn. Okay. Let's write. Menu something or other. Menu text. Oh, that's in a different spot. I'm gonna use that though. You're overworking me. Shut up. 2300. Is that where I want to put that? Probably not. That'll work. Yeah, actually, that'll work fine. Any text? Start. Because I don't have the zeros on that. I always forget stupid shit like this. Why is that the other, because I'm setting the whole thing to that. That's this right here. Wait a minute. Everything else should be something else. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, that's 0. which should only be for this guy right here. Everything else should be 1, which is this one. What am I doing wrong? Clear it to 1. Let's not do this real quick. I still need to add that circle into that one extra stratagem towards the end there. Really? Isn't that what I use up here? That's what I use up here. That's not clearing it all, I don't think, actually. It's just the rest of it I set explicitly. I'm not really going to see where it actually goes, so whatever. Up too far? Well, we'll see. It won't change anything if it's out of range. What the hell else is changing stuff down there? Because it wasn't this. It should be this. Let's change this to 4. So there shouldn't be any text for... What? Trailing characters where? All right. So game over should display, but the other one should not display. I feel like ghost inputs or something on my controller. Every once in a while I'll do that. Something else is setting that. What the hell else is setting that? Let's not clear it all. Are the, No, the IRQ shouldn't be happening. Those should all be off. I do need that. It is happening. Really? God damn it. Timer IRQ is happening. That's what's setting it to that. That's the line the timer's on. Do I already have planned the next game? I have some ideas of not really games to do, but some ROMs. But I have two other long running projects that I'll probably dip back into. That's reverse engineering some other stuff, NES related. One of them is reverse engineering this thing, which is a tape drive on the Famicom. That has pre-recorded audio. In fact, one of those things on there, we don't have homebrew on that yet. I plan to fix that. But, some... the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. I was playing around with some stuff with this. I drew this up, yesterday, I think? So, see, I drew the missile. Now I just need to figure out, like, everything else I need to get it onto a tape. And there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do for that. I missed a something. There you go. It's a lot to do. I don't know if I want to keep that stuff. I might. I don't know if I can keep that. I don't know. Put it at that. Yeah, we'll see. It's not the first meme ROM I made though. Yeah, this would be on tape rather than ROM per se. Well, I mean, kind of. So I do want to. So I do want to for this one, I do want to actually not use the ACE. I want to do this in that god-awful scripting language on the study box. I want to get there. Cloud's moving the back over again. Yes, but that ain't going to happen. That's not going to happen. Not for this, anyway. Turns out the programming in C for the GBA is almost like assembly. Thinking figuring out how the tutorials help libraries work, or just doing all my own code. There you go. So not only a ROM, but that scripting language. Yes. Yes. Because I want to do it for this one specific. Because it's put image on screen, play tape. Whatever. I want to do that in the DSL, the domain specific scripting language. Because that's the kind of shit it's like designed for, right? That will prove that, like, well, in order to get there, I would need to write a compiler for the damn thing, an assembler for the scripting language, and something to assemble the .studybox file. So I'll need another fucking script language thing, or definition language at the very least, of like, here's some data, put this here to make the packet. Here's a script, put this here for the packet. Yeah. Compiler can be in Go? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've got my decompiler in Go. My disassembler, that's what this stuff up here is. This up here. This right here is a disassembly of one of the scripts. We've got a few unknowns in here, as you can see. This up here is the disassembler, the one that actually does the disassembling. Kind of like LD65, just for StudyBox instead of the NES. Yeah, pretty much. There's a bunch of So the .stdbx files are actually the tapes themselves are set up set up to use like packets essentially. So it has like a packet ID, and that tells it if it's a delay or if it's like data to somewhere, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so I'll have to figure out. I have to refresh my memory on what all that shit was, because I have an unpacker to unpack those, but I don't have anything to repack that stuff. I don't think. But yeah, I've got a lot of work to do on that end. But I don't even have it open right now in here. But using this as the end result, as the end game, this is the simple thing, right? So I won't have to really worry too much about the script. I won't have to worry too much about any assembly on the console itself anyway. Instead, it'll all be around tools for reassembling tape files and all that kind of stuff. Shouldn't be too hard to reverse the unpacker, but yeah, it will require a good bit of work. Yeah, I've forgotten everything about the .stdbx format, so I need to refresh my memory by reading my unpacker, see what the hell it does. I know that certain packets are apparently unimplemented in the unpacker, which is cool. I got to figure out what the hell those were and what to do with them, and then repack things. Yeah. Actually, I might have a repacker, because I think the Ace that we did before used that. I don't know. I'll have to check. But anyway, let's get out of that. I don't need that anymore. I forgot that was even open. Out of that, out of that, out of that. God damn it. And that I really hate. So, for whatever reason, in this terminal, URXVT, whenever something changes with the window, it barfs out crap in tmux. So if I resize it or whatever. Also, if I reattach something, it barfs all over the place in tmux. I don't know why. It pisses me off. Yeah, I'll figure that out soon. Ish. Oh, here's that other meme one. The poo ROM. I was looking at that to figure out what the hell some other code was doing. Either way, you probably want something that's easier to use for defining the output than having to name the files in a specific way. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It basically be like an assembler config or a linker config file. It's just like, hey, this file here, make that into this kind of packet. And this file here over here, this file name, make that into this kind of packet. And add a delay packet, that kind of stuff, you know? No. And I'd probably want something like where I'm where it'll assemble the audio for me as well, right? So I line it up with the data, and then it would figure out like how much blank space to be everywhere, basically, right? To make the audio line up correctly with all the data that it's supposed to line up with, instead of having to figure that shit out manually. I don't want to do that. So I can have like independent pages or independent chunks or chapters or whatever, right? That could like rearrange in the linker file, and it'd fix the audio for me as well. Remind of some of those languages you've worked on for a job, just not for print this time. Yeah. Yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the gift. The fuck kind of name is that? Right. So I need to not do that IRQ anymore. Let me I need like a no IRQ. No, let's just, what is it? See, what's the opposite of CLI? SEI? Is that what it is? SEI, yep. I should have known that, but... Disable the interrupt. All right. Make. Come over here. Hit start. Oh, fucking... Stop it. What IRQ is this even doing? Why do I have... Why am I using an IRQ in the menu? Oh, right. It's fucking scroll bullshit to center it properly. That's what that is. It's the longest name right there. Come on! Really? Why? It's not hitting anything. Just draws the name. And RTSs. That's all it does. Increments the RNG. RTIs. Is that the same height as the timer? What else is there? So the press start is on the menu, on the main menu. It is. It's the exact same height as the timer. Draw timer. All this does is write the tiles out, which doesn't happen every frame, or in the game on frame. IRQ timer. Back for a little while. Welcome back. And I'm trying to figure out why something doesn't display right. You figure it out? How has that worked? How has that been okay? I don't think that's what would have caused this. It still wasn't good. Cause that's just a scroll. Coincidence or yeah. Yeah, okay, it didn't cause that. I didn't think it did. Because that just scrolls. Or not scrolls. What does this do? Well, okay, yeah, oh, that does set that. That's from here, though. No, this is for the game over. No, not that. Well, that the one. Okay. Dennis, how you doing? 5 hours, yes. A little over, yes. I made progress today, though. Made good progress today. All right, so now I want to turn on this one to make sure that that doesn't happen again. And it does. Why? Arrow scroll. That's going to do the timer scroll. Timer scroll. RTI. Jump out of that. Okay. Now here. Set. So now we're not doing that NMI. In theory. Yeah, while waiting for the first. Yeah. I just a cup of coffee and made zero progress on a very, very annoying problem. Oh no. Related to C11 atomics. Oh Jesus. Do not want or need. Yeah, I feel that. Yep. All right, so full palette. Yep. Let's grab this guy. Put that up there. Okay, blanked everything out. Next is all those. And next is all those. Then write text. Right. It's going to show up as that. But after this, it should change. Okay, it is changed here. It changes back somewhere. Read controllers is not going to change it in there. So far, so good. Did I fix it? The fuck did I change? What did I change? I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Did I change something down here? I reset it over here? I don't know. Because that's what this should have done up here. I don't know. I don't know. Strangely, I just need to ask for a second or ninth opinion. What do you see in the section 14 probability here? Oh boy. Portability. If I can read, my god. Portability. What did I change? Yeah, right. You said section 14. Is there... 3, 8, 12, 13, 14. To maximize portability, the version of C identified in ISO IEC 9899:1990 should be used. It's more commonly referred to as C90. Okay. This one, also known as C99, is not supported on some platforms that OpenSSL is used on and therefore should be avoided. Uh-huh. So you use C90. How's that saying? So check my thing. Why would I use C11 atomics in the code base? So is this saying that you should only be using C90? So yeah, why are you using C11? Which is newer than 90 and 99. I assume C90 is more portable than C11? I assume. It says rather clearly that all of OpenSSL is written for maximum portability across systems. Yes. C11 atomics are very, very new. Yes. Which would make it not quite as portable, wouldn't it? Yeah, someone ignored the policy. Some features that are impossible to run things that can't run anything above C90. I don't know. I'm not a C dev, so I have no idea. So yeah, the latest releases are causing my brain to segfault. Wait. Latest releases of OpenSSL are in C11? Is that what you're saying? That that OpenSSL is releasing their stuff on C11? Ignoring their own policy? Is that what they're doing? Does that build instructions here? Taking me days to track it down, and like I say, it has been a wasted day. Yes, there are C11 code-based stuff in latest OpenSSL, and yes, they ignore their own code policy. How dare? How dare? What the fuck is MMS? Been porting OpenSSL code for a very, very, very long time. Never had these nasty difficulties. Oh. They even have an open issue asking to move to C11. main reason we were stuck on C89/C90 is that Microsoft Visual C didn't support anything more recent. Recent versions do support C11. Note that they don't support C99. I suggest we consider changing to C11. This is 2 years ago. No. Oh. Main reason we stick to early versions is so that OpenSSL can go across the widest range of platforms. That is not just on Windows. People work on a lot of platforms which are much older, and on a pile of platforms where the compiler is much older too. Moving forward would cause more than a few changes for little meaningful benefit. C11's default of GCC 5, which can hardly call the latest compiler. What is GCC up to now? GCC 14. Okay. Linux kernels also moving to C11. No merge window, really. I don't think this is directly applicable to OpenSSL, but the discussion itself makes sense. One support will be affected, and how? From this, it looks like probably nonstop and OpenVMS. Talking as having some C99 support, though they seem to be moving to an LLVM backend, at least on x86. This leads to a potentially much larger point: why OpenSSL would willingly hold itself back to perform free support for commercial entities like HP and VMS software. But knowledge is not likely to change. Moving to C11 will exclude fixes to some legacy platforms still in use and maintained. Okay, which ones? I'm actually curious. Not C11 for a few more years. Okay, but this sort of thing on the part of the OpenSSL devs seems to assume Red Hat Enterprise Linux only in GCC. This excludes many systems that are running in production all over the world. All right. That's fair. I'm failing to see a killer must-have feature in that list. Mixed decoration is good. Don't care. Macros can be useful in some very specific cases. Comments. I don't care. Designated initialize, nice to have. Static arrays indices, nice to have. Restrict, not sure. Nothing more than nice to have. Yeah. For a full list of changes, yeah, that's just like tone deaf. What's this? So yeah, you're already looking for C11. Kevin, hey, don't welcome. Dennis has distracted me. Define half atomics 1. There seems to be no way to disable C11 atomics thus far. Because it's looking at like this, the standard C version. I guess. Well, I mean, there's... What happens if you define this right here? I assume you've already tried that. I don't know. I'm just an idiot, honestly. Who put this in? Can I blame this? Blame. There's blame. Why don't you see C99 then, or C90? C99 will not work, C90 will not work. Been there, done that. There you go. I'm still digging into it and will likely pick a fight with them. Oh, 2019, yeah, a while ago. Yeah. Wait, did they... Hold up, they changed... Okay, well, let's... Can I blame this? No, I want to fucking... Browse. Oh, shit, where was that? Include internal ref count. Okay. Include... Come on. Internal ref count. Blame. This is the dev one again. Wait a minute. Didn't I just look at this one? Yes. I want to blame before this. God damn it. GitHub, why you gotta do this? Do it like this. Can I blame from here? No. View file. Blame. That's just gonna give me right back to the same goddamn place. Go over here. Back in the blame. This here? Oh, got it. Yep. Is that copy? Why would I want to copy that? View file. Blame. Have atomics again. Was this added in here? This was added. This entire file was added with C11 in mind. Why do you want to enforce strict C11? Quibus is not portable anymore, yeah. That does not sound like fun. If you pick a fight, let me know how it goes. Few days land. Oh man, yeah, that's always the worst when you're working through something like a long while, and then you find out that the issue goes back like years, and it's like people making stupid decisions years ago. Yeah. Signature in the apology. What's that? Oh, is this this is you. Apology accepted. Ah. Graybeard and suspenders option. The guy asked me a jerk question. I was a jerk, and so I had to also be a jerk. Yeah, all right. Anyway. Anyway. The whole code base is supposed to be 90, C90. Then I get asked why the senior, by one of the senior devs, why I'm using C-spec. Yeah. Did you link him to the, did you link him to their portability guide? Gee, I don't know why I'm trying to use C90. Maybe because it says to use it in your portability guide. Silence. Get no feedback from the... Of course not. Of course not. It's because they know it's an issue, but they don't want to be the ones to fix it, the bastards. I know. They really want this to work on RHEL only. Oh my god. Fucking RHEL. I'm not a fan of Red Hat. Yeah, so they're just... Yeah, so they're just mainly targeting RHEL, and anything else is fine, sure, whatever. But as long as they don't break RHEL, they're fine, right? Bastards. That's why I put whiskey in my coffee. All right, shit. Yeah, I've got some drinks in the fridge that I'll probably open up a little bit later. I don't think on stream because I'm getting hungry and I need to go get some food. So I can't be drinking before that because I need to be able to actually go and get it and come back because I don't have any here. Because I don't plan, honestly. Sorry, no Doc 4. I don't care about... What? Get out of there. Anyway, where was I? Press start. Start. Good. OpenSSL basically doesn't care about non-rel. They know that basically the whole internet relies on OpenSSL, right? Yeah. Well, I guess it's like, as long as they support the oldest supported rel, which is decently old. That's 7. Rel 7. They're up to 9 now. They'll be seen as okay because every other distro moves faster than that, I guess. Right? I'm gonna do a stream, just play a game or something, or fight this issue, or figure out another way to do things. That's fair. That's fair. No. You just gotten the press start to work just without knowing how. Yeah, I don't fucking do it. Did I Okay, I had some Game Over stuff. Oh, I had all of the Game Over stuff in here, so it's not like I can do a diff before and after it broke because I hadn't finished implementing the damn thing first. God damn it. We weren't sure why it didn't work before then either. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. I was gonna see what you do. See what you do. What you do so well. Thank you. Appreciate it. You flatter me. Good luck with your struggle there. Good luck with that. I do not envy you. I do not envy the politics. All right. Add code. Strats Inc. Image. The hell did I change? I didn't change anything in that, did I? Oh, I just like re-hid some shit or whatever. I'll re-edit. It's fine. Large. Yeah. I'll go check that OpenSSL C11 code change and see who is at fault, but I already know, 9% sure. There was an IBM person. Bastards. My one rule is like, get at everything. No! I add stuff explicitly, so I know what I'm adding. Or, did I have the, okay, I already had it implemented, kind of, sort of. Well, yeah. Commit. Finish implementing the game over screen. Fixed the next round code. Not adding or not resetting the timer. Git cannot be built without OpenSSL and libssh2. Yeah. Fun story. Over the last week, I spent like 10 hours to transfer some solutions for some exercises for the course I'm teaching. A teaching assistant for into a nice LaTeX template. LaTeX. Not even 10 hours after I pushed the changes, I read the message in the group chat that X is doing all the solutions. Maybe some others should do it. The wording for others included me. I haven't said something in response, but boy, was I close to saying I already spent 15 of the 26 hours. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, when you're doing a lot of the work and, oh, you should really step up and do the work. Bitch! That's like, all right, fuck it. I'm going on vacation. You guys have fun. I don't care anymore. When are you coming back? Never! Enjoy your whiskey coffee there, Dennis. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's just rude. That's just rude. He didn't do enough, of course. Also, the slackers keep slacking. Yeah. In fact, that fixed a typo. Typo. Oh my god. Oh my god. There it goes. Especially because one of the some other guy said on Monday last week, told me, "Yo, no worries, I'll do some shit." He didn't do shit until yesterday. That shit has to be done by tomorrow morning. Oh no! Oh no! So as usual, I pulled a half-nighter for them. Oh my god. All right. What else I have to do? I'm starting to lose steam. I'm not gonna lie. The round to clear. How do I want to handle that one? I don't want to. Yeah, I can't be jumping back to the init because that sets up like current and next off and resets the current strats. I don't want to do that. But I do want to have a separate screen for it all. Which means I need to clear the screen, at least partially. Just add the photos. Could I have just done the easy and just add the photos from the solutions on paper images? Yes. I have some I have some self-pride for the latex shit. Was it over the top? Yes. But god damn it looks nice. Work you're proud of. Exactly. Right? Exactly. All right. Yeah, I'm running out of steam. All right. We did that. We did that. Rounds and scoring. I have the rounds. I need to add scoring. Add end of round screen. Yeah. Reading a manga where the main character is taking the identity of a man who saved him, and in court for something he did that they brought, and they brought in the grandmother of that man. Little did I know, the grandma was the head maid of the guy employing the imposters, so would already know who to say was the imposters. My God. What are you going on about, JoJo? Huh? That looks nice. I mean, I can't read any of it because, you know, it's in German. But that does look very nice. The bit flip, I got that part. Bit flipping. One English word, right? Obligatory German warning. Obligatory. No. Not asking too much. How did you load one tile on the screen? How do you load one tile on the screen? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can explain that. So for the NES, this stuff is loaded up in 2 separate stages. The first stage is having the correct tiles loaded in the PPU, right? I'm doing this with banking, so it's in a ROM on the cartridge. Memory viewer. Nope. Stop it. Go over to PPU memory. This is the video memory, essentially, right? This tile right here starts at address 0. This entire line is that tile. All right, so for every line in here, it's a single tile. This continues all the way down to address 1FFF. So way down to here. This right here is the very last tile. That is this tile right here. With a bunch of C's in it, right? After that are the name tables. The name table, I have 2 of these open. Let's close out of this one. The name table is this guy, the screen or whatever, right? Nope, I want that one. Okay. Everything in the square is one name table. To tell the PPU, hey, I want this tile at this location on screen. Well, you need to know the address of that tile on the name table, right? This one here that I just randomly selected, 20A2, and then you just set that byte at 20A2. This one right here to whatever you want it to be. This being the index into the tiles here. So that's how you get a tile onto the screen at a specific location. The way you tell the PPU how to do that, or you tell that to the PPU rather, is you give it an address by writing twice to one register, to one address, and then you write the value that you want to write at the address you just wrote to a different address. So that's how you load one tile onto the screen. And the palette is written in the name table. The palette is at a different address in the PPU. It's way down here at like 3F. 3F0, right here. So this right here is the palette. It's mirrored a few times. So the each let me actually bring up the palette viewer. This guy here. So here's the palette. These are all the colors I have, right? So each palette is a background color, which is the same for every single palette, and then 3 whatever colors, right? Each of these colors can be any one of these. Any one of these in here. They are chosen by a number, essentially, right? 0 to 30, 1 to 31, so on and so forth. Those are written to... Come on. Those 32 bytes. The first one is the background, and the second one is the sprites, the colors for those. And they're repeated a few times. But yeah, same idea. You tell the CPU where you want to write. In this case, 3F00, and then you just write the data that you want there. So in my write full palette, write full. Load full palette. Okay. All right. So in my load full palette, I am loading up 3F, storing that in 2006, which is the register for the PPU, where I tell it what address I want to write at. So 3F00, write both of those bytes to 2006, and that tells the PPU I want to write to that address. And then I just write out a bunch of times, so 32 times, to 2007, which is the actual data that I'm writing, the actual colors. Now, I know the palette is for every block of 4 tiles. Yes, normally. However, I'm actually using MMC5, which is a different mapper, which does different things. It pulls different shenanigans. Normally, yes, you are correct. Normally, let me bring up that, stop that, bring up that grid again. Come on. This guy here. This grid, the green squares. Or no, I want this grid right here. In every box, 4 tiles. The tiles in that box will all use the same palette. Unless you're using MMC5 with the extended attributes, where I can have one palette per tile. I can have that down to the tile base, which is what I am using. So in my case, a little different. But normally, yes. And again, that's also that data, typically anyway, is written to the PPU the same way the other stuff is. It's just at a different address. So that stuff is, where is it? So the first name table starts at 2000, hex 2000. The next name table starts at 2400, right here. So this data right here, this 64 bytes is the color data, the attribute data. 2 bits in each byte is one of these squares here. Heard of metatiles before? Yeah, so metatiles aren't supported directly by hardware. That'd be supported by the engine that's running it, right? Something where you define like a tile that is just metadata, right? That expands into more tiles, more physical tiles, right? So here, this one, if I can remember where this stuff is. This is an older one of mine. Title, I think it's the game. Credits, no. Include. There's no includes in there. Main? Is there a main? No. Where's the runner ASM? That's where it is. Includes. Header. Utils. Credits RAM. Game dead background. Credits data. Sound driver. Credits seed. Utils. Scores. Title. Where the hell? Was it just in this? Yep. Yes, it is. Okay, there, there they are. So for this, I've got meta tiles defined by addresses essentially. So I use an ID that I double to get the offset into this table here, and then when I read one of these, let's see. So one of the pitfalls. This is like a side-scrolling kind of running game where you jump over obstacles. So for the pitfall meta tile, it's these actual tiles, I think. What the hell are these? Meta column. Oh, right. So, oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So, so the way that this game works is it's a column. It's a meta column that is divided up into meta tiles. So it's an extra layer of abstraction. Let's open up a new instance. Can I do that? Nope, didn't let me. Open. Let's visit that. Go up to there. There. Bin this. So this is an older ROM that I did a while back. So this stuff here, these are meta tiles, or meta columns rather. So all the obstacles I just define as a like one value essentially, because I use that with the RNG to decide what I'm gonna draw in next, essentially. So it's a column that I define, and then in that column it's however wide, right? I define all the stuff for that column. Like for that one, wall, half all the wall pit will have. Obstacle. Was it this one? I don't even know. It's somewhere in there. It's been so long since I've looked at this code. Yeah. No. Your meta principles. Okay, you don't do. You just don't do what's needed. Goodbye. Yeah. Cause you get taken advantage of. I can see that. Yeah. Problem is, you're in the school system. Yeah, going above and beyond has got me a lot further. It hasn't got me further. No. There's a romance movie trope where either one or two of the lovers loses their memory and they either fall in love again, or one of them chooses to continue living alone and pretend like it never happened, which is my favorite one. What? I don't know. Yes, that's a question of all time. All right. Basically, meta tiles are what you pretend the tiles. When you pretend the tiles are larger than they actually are. Yep. So when you have fewer of them on each screen, thus need less data in your meta tile map, which defines what each screen looks like. Exactly. So instead of saving the exact tiles for every single screen, you save a chunk of tiles that you reuse, right? Like in this, like I'm gonna reuse that truck, right? That truck's reused everywhere. This pit is reused everywhere, right? There's even one where it's like a double pit, where it's the pit over here and a pit over here, right? And I don't want to have to like redefine those every single time, you know? So instead, you just define like, all right, well, it's a meta tile. It's a grouping of tiles. And that way, different meta tiles can share the underlying raw tile. Yeah. Two lessons I learned is going above and beyond helps when those above you see and reward you for it. But also pushing for yourself. I did that when I was getting a new job in 2022, which adjusted my pay raise to the right place. Yeah, my boss has been giving me manager duties, and I need to talk to him this coming week and be like, hey, so this manager training you gave me, why am I doing this on a junior dev salary? Come on. I need a higher salary than a junior dev, especially if we're going to be getting a intern that I'm going to be looking after here soon. Come on. So he's hinted at some stuff, but I have nothing in writing. So I don't know. He's even told me like, oh yeah, you're not going anywhere. Bitch. I'm not a junior dev. I have the title senior dev now. I don't have to pay for it though. Yeah, the new VP, yeah. I don't have to pay for it. So I'm not getting compensated for it. And I'm being given manager duties. Because I'm the only one that can handle that where I am right now. My coworkers are morons. Not entirely, but you get the idea. Yeah, he does have a bit more of a head on him, but if he thinks that, like, I can't just get up and leave, he's wrong. Like, I'm still talking to recruiters. In fact, I talked to one the other day. Hey, have you heard of such and such company? That actually sounds familiar. Let me Google it real quick. Oh, these bastards. I told the recruiter, yes, I refuse to work with them. Their business model is shady as fuck. I want nothing to do with it. The business model was buying and selling electricity as if they were stocks. They don't generate it. They don't distribute it. They just buy and sell it. Oh, and by the way, that company can only operate in areas where there is no regulation for their specific business model. Because there have been a bunch of places that have put in regulations to make that business model invalid and completely illegal. The state that this fucking office is in has those regulations. They can't operate in the state that they have their offices in. So yeah, I told the recruiter, I'm like, yeah, I'm not working with those guys. I don't care. I don't care what they're offering. I'm not working with those guys. And so my boss and Fred said and I've learned. Yeah. Don't care about the title. Call me a Dexhaw boy if you want. If you pay me what I'm worth, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting fed up with it. Had a fight with 2 recruiters so far. One for a bank and one with Uber and DoorDash. What? Recruiter for Uber and DoorDash? Hopefully not as drivers. The one for the bank, I reached the point of receiving a job offer and I dropped off cursing them? Really? Is that bad of an offer? I got a minute to prepare for the fun meeting tomorrow. Oh. I hope it goes better than you think it will, Captain Pie. You have a good night. Recruiter for driver, yeah. No. If that was a recruiter for like corporate, that's one thing. But yeah, I had a recruiter. This was back before I had my current job. It was for a job down in fucking, where was it? North Carolina, I think, over by Raleigh. How do I pronounce that fucking city? Anyway, it was a contract job on site down there, and I was reading through the contract, and I wasn't really comfortable with certain things. With specifically one item in the contract. That's the only thing I was really uncomfortable with. It was I had to move if I wanted to keep my job if the contracting company said so. So I moved down there because I understand that it's the one I'm getting hired for. The job is on location in South Carolina. Okay. That contract is up and they find me a job in a different state. I have to move again. I didn't like that. So I said, I am not accepting this offer as it is written. This needs to change. Oh, no, we can't change that. But no one really, that doesn't really ever happen. And I'm like, no, I don't care what you say. I need that in writing. Change the contract or I walk away. They started getting really mad with me and started arguing with me. I'm like, you know what? Never mind. I don't want it. I don't want it. Rescind it. I don't care. I do not. I will not sign this contract. They cursed me out. The recruiters started yelling at me. Huh? No. That's not how this works. It was an Indian company. So you know when you're on the phone with a scam caller and you catch on that they're a scam, right? Hi, I'm calling from Amazon. No, you fucking ain't. Right? And you call them out on that and they get all angry. It felt just like that. Don't know, because I don't pick up the phone. You know. So I actually picked one up the other day because I was in the car, right? And I got hooked up to my car. Hi, how's it going? It's going all right. How you doing? I'm Zren. Mesdren? I don't know how to say your name. How you doing? But for whatever reason, so I'm on my phone, it'll say, hey, this is probably a scam. But it doesn't forward that information to my car. When someone calls this in my phone book, it on my contacts list, it'll show that name on the screen. But I guess it won't do the whole like, oh, this is probably a scam. It just shows the number. I didn't recognize the number, but it wasn't a number that, it wasn't an area code that matched my number. That matters because my phone number is from a different state that's a few states away. So I know anybody that is calling me from that state, from that area code, that is not in my contacts list, 99% of the time, it's a scam. Right? So it wasn't one of those. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I pick it up and I say hello, and I hear the bloop. All right, it's a dialer. It's just now picking up on one of those bastards sitting at a desk. All right. So I already knew it was just because of that, right? No one was there waiting on the ringing tone, right? It was a computer dialing and waiting for me to say hi, to pick up, and then it connected me to someone, right? So a guy starts talking. I can hear people in the background, heavy Indian accent. Hi, I'm calling from Amazon. So I laugh at him. I'm like, no, you're not. And he goes, why the hell did you laugh? So I say back to him, if you were really from Amazon, you wouldn't have said hell just there, motherfucker. Click. Yeah, he got angry because I laughed at him. And it wasn't even like a deep laugh. It was just like oh, come on. It was one of those. Just like that. Right? Yeah. Hi, I'm Roger. No, you are not. You are not Roger, sir. God, I had one day. Oh my God. So one day I picked up the first one because I don't know, I'm an idiot. Or no, I picked up like one of them, two of them. I don't know. So the first one was a recording that I hung up, right? Because I can't argue with a fucking recording. So I'm not going to, right? The second one was someone in India that I said, no, you're not. Like, I don't think so. Click. On my way home, driving home, those two were in the office. Driving home that day, as soon as I get on the highway, I get another phone call. This time, it's someone that natively speaks English. I'm like, all right, I'll bite. Who the hell are you? I didn't say it like that. Who are you? Where are you calling from? I'm calling from such and such and such and such. Okay, where is that? Where's your office? Oh, it's in Texas. Texas? Really? That's not the area code you called from because you called from New Jersey. I yelled at her. Do not call me again. Yeah. I was so mad. So mad. I asked her. I confronted her. Okay, well, why are you calling me from this number then? Because this is not your number. I know that. Yeah, they transferred me to the English scam center, right? Which I wasn't aware existed. I was so mad though. I ripped into her. I was mad. I was fucking mad. They didn't call again after that. But yeah, the scam calls I've been picking up recently. I don't answer them usually, but It's just I don't know. I need to learn like a bunch of really vile curses in what, Hindi? What the hell's the main language over there? Languages of India. I don't know. What's like the main official one? Hindi, yeah. English is also a native language. That's true too. So just like there's British English, American English, and Australian English, there's also Indian English. Yes, which is its own dialect, which I find fascinating. Your best friends. I can't understand my Indian team at all. Their accent. Tell me I have 50K in Bitcoin. Okay. But yeah, I can't. It frustrates me so much. So I love those the scam baiters that are on like Twitch, like Kit Boga, and there's another guy. I forget his name. Where they'll like track down these guys. Remember, yeah, Kit Boga's fantastic. He fucking cracks me up. Where they tell him to buy a gift card, so he buys a gift card and he redeems it in front of them, and you can just hear this person just melt on the other side because they had just spent like 4 hours getting this gift card, right, with like $1,000 on it or whatever, just to watch this guy spend it immediately on screen, and they just completely break down. Oh my god. It's so satisfying. There's another one where it's not Kid Boga, but it's another guy. I don't remember his name. But he does a lot of research into these guys, like the specifics of the call centers, and calls them up and baits them, right? To where like he finds out their address and will find them on Google Maps or whatever, right? And he'll play along, but once someone connects to their screen, to his computer or whatever, right? To his VM, because he'll go that far, he'll just be sitting in Google Maps, Street View, looking at their building. And they connect. Hey, is that restaurant around the corner any good? Silence. The guy that hacks the scammers, yeah. I've heard of someone they might have been making a tech support call, but they recognized the accent of the call center rep and asked in their native language, "What did you say your name was again?" And the response was a different name than originally given, followed by, "Oh shit!" Yeah. Yeah, the ones that like take down the scammer systems entirely. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. And yeah, gets into the cameras and sees, when he's on a call with him, he can see in the camera them, talking to him, and those are good. I love those. I'm out. But anyway, I need to get some food. I am hungry. Probably just gonna get fucking McDonald's, honestly. Anyway, let's see who else is live on Twitch. I'll send you over there. I got a lot done today. I'm very happy with what I got done today. I'm gonna clean up some stuff tomorrow off stream, and hopefully have a completed ROM by then. I don't know. I'll put it on Discord when I have it. I'll have the code up on GitHub too eventually. But yeah, I'm very happy with what I have so far. I made a lot of progress in the past week. More progress than I've made in a lot of other things, actually, in that same amount of time. But let's see who else is online. Let's see who's doing a thing. Let's go say hi to Dennis. He's battling it. He's battling the open SSL. Oh boy. Oh. He looks deflated. Oh my god. So happens with Project. Yeah, it's nice to concentrate on something that isn't work related, honestly. But anyway, come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. What does he have? Oh, follower or sub only chat. Okay, well, I'd appreciate it if you come with me. I will see you next week, probably next Friday, or in Discord if you're there. Y'all have a good night. Where's the buttons? That button first. I will see you next time. Bye.